Welcome back. So we continue our journey in hell. We bring things hopefully nearer to a close of your trials and tribulations in the lower plane. I'm excited, and you guys have some people to talk to, some potentially very important people. So let's get that going. Anything you guys gotta put out there before we start?
Yeah.
Thank you, Grace.
You're welcome.
Alright. Where we last left off, our party had completed a number of side missions, as it were, that they needed to complete in order to further along their goals in hell. You have managed to acquire a means of attaining currency through doing a job for Null. You've managed to acquire an ally in your future fight against Zenith through hunting down the outsider. And recently you got back to the Bastion of Brimstone and you've made a deal to learn how one might permanently slay a fiend. After your encounter with King Godfrey Dawnwrath, the outsider who had been trapped in hell after a battle with Acernian mages, you managed to collect the pain that you needed and sent him on his way back to the material plane in Milodon. When you took this pain back to the Bastion, you were able to hand it off to Murgle without a hitch and gain his support in your future fight. He gave one of you an amulet, which when you are within sight of Zenith, you may use, activate as an action to summon Murgle to your side. And he will help you in combat. Who has the amulet right now?
You.
Okay.
I know I need to put it in my sheet. I didn't realize that.
It's not an actual item, just it's a very simple thing, so call it whatever you want.
Yeah.
Okay. But after that exchange, the local to the Bastion that you had met, the Tiefling Lenneth, got a communication from her family saying that her presence was required at home. And it was soon found out that what this was about was that Lenneth's mother, Lillian Atos, wanted to speak with all of you. She had apparently heard that you were looking for something. You had a meeting with this human woman, the wife of a greater devil in the Bastion, and were presented with an opportunity to gain the information that you want. One of several opportunities that you have come across so far. Another one of which being looking into her affairs and or killing her. But the offer that she gave you seemed quite a bit simpler and less morally dubious. Simply provide her with a name. The name of a creature known as an Alep, a spirit of a scholar who died by reading the wrong cursed piece of information, or the wrong cursed text. And she provided you with the information that the only person to her knowledge who knows this Alep's name is the Queen of Hell, Suvra the Duplicitous. You accepted a contract with her and her husband Dinram to acquire this name for her so that she might summon it and do what she will with the Alep. And the plan that she has provided you with that might allow for you to acquire this name is that there is an item in the Bastion currently which can allow for people to evade the ever-encompassing effects of Typhril's ability to sense any laws being broken. You were told that this item is currently in the possession of a tiefling thief who has recently been caught by Uvat, a merchant Rakshasa. However, Uvat has not been successful in obtaining this item from the tiefling, as, well, that's still stealing unless the tiefling gives it up willingly. She then suggested that you do one of two things to gain the information that you need from the queen. Either one, you offer the amulet to her in trade, as she might find it useful to herself, or two, you use the amulet to have one of your number read her mind without being caught. And that was where we pick up. You guys have just left Lillian and Dinrum's company and are traveling to Uvat's shop to speak with this thief. You're traveling through the city. Anything you guys do or say on the way?
So, what's our plan for this guy? Anyone?
I'm leaving that all up to you guys.
Well, we can't take it from them. We can't beat it out of them. So we either have to convince them or, like, talk them into giving us the, whatever, the amulet, that one. If we can't, we gotta keep trying.
Yeah, it's not like we can not succeed because just did the funny contract.
I mean, do we want to try being polite, like nice first, before scaring the living daylights out of them?
I say we start nice. We start nice and then we get mean if we gotta. But then if mean also doesn't work, we go back to nice as like a last chance kind of thing. But it's not really the last chance because like we gotta succeed anyway. I mean, worst case scenario, we drag him out of the bastion and like then things are easier, I guess.
We could
Would it?
Ash says we could try that. Maybe knock him out. Put him in the hole for a bit.
Stick him in the hole. Outstanding.
Would being in the hole still count as being in the bastion?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you guys think of that? Start nice?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Hence why I'm leaving it up to you.
Aww.
Alright. And do keep in mind that three of you guys have exhaustion currently.
Yep, level 2.
Yep.
Woo!
Ash is one of them, so I'll have to remember that. But yeah. Okay. You guys travel down a level or two to head back into the merchant area, and approach Uvat's shop once more. It's lavish decorations, a beacon to the wealth that the man must possess inside. Heading back inside, there are a few. There are once again a few either tiefling or impish customers that are browsing the area, but you don't see Uvat currently at the counter. There is a little bell at the counter, but you do know that the last time you saw him, he ducked back into a back room past some curtains that were just behind the counter.
Marcy, you're nicer than literally all of us. You get him to come out here.
I mean, okay. First of all, though, Lenneth, what do you think? You know the guy best. Would he be all bothered if we interrupted him from his whatever he's doing?
I feel like the best way to figure that out would be to just, like, we need to get his attention without disturbing him too much.
Okay. Well, the bell's here for a reason. Okay.
Okay, so you walk up to the counter and ding, you press on the bell and wait a moment, and you hear that a door opens and closes behind the curtains in front of you, and then those curtains are pushed away, and the merchant Uvat comes out, still in his humanoid form. He has his hands clasped, prominently showing off his jewelry, and greets you with a smile. Hello, and welcome again. Was there anything that you needed to follow up on after your earlier visit?
Yeah, there's something that you could potentially help us with. We heard there's someone who's kind of staying here that, like, you found. Could we talk to them?
Where did you hear this from?
Does that matter?
I would say it does. Because if you heard it from someone who is not supposed to know it, then...
My family.
Ah, I see. So your mother sent you then?
Yes.
Good. Very well, if she wishes for you to take a look, I have no reason to argue. Please, follow me to the back. And he goes to the side of his counter and raises up a small little path, part of the counter to let you pass through, and he pushes his way back the way he came. You follow him past a few sets of satin curtains and through a door. That door leads to a staircase that goes down. It's a very simple wooden staircase, not nearly as ostentatiously decorated as the rest of the shop. And the area is lit only by a bit of what might be some kind of flickering candlelight from the bottom of where these stairs go. It goes down for about a story or so before bottoming out into a storage room type of area, a brick and mortar box-like room that has a large amount of shelves for which hold trinkets and boxes and barrels of supplies and other catalog that just isn't being held in the front of the shop. And in the middle of the room, his features lit by candlelight, you see that there is a tiefling boy who is seated in a chair. A red tiefling boy who is wearing pretty grimy clothes. They're tattered, and he's kind of wearing like a blacksmith's apprentice apron on, and he has two shoes on that are not part of the same pair. His arms and face are covered in these long faded nicks and scratches and scars. And he has a head of very tousled grayish black hair. His horns aren't quite grown in yet, and he looks up at you with a set of pupilless, slightly luminous, hot pink purple eyes. And he's wearing a set of manacles that keep his wrists bound together. When you see him, you guys actually do slightly recognize this guy as the young tiefling that was walking away from Null's shop the last time that you were there, just before you guys. Last time you were at Null's shop, there was a young tiefling who apparently was doing business with Null just before you, and this might be that guy. Looks like this.
Yo, let's see. Yo,
And
he's straight chilling.
around his neck, this tiefling wears an amulet. The amulet on the mini isn't quite representative of what it looks like. I will show you a reference. It is an amulet with an amber stone at the base of it that has these arcane runes etched into it, and is held around his neck by a very ornate set of silver beads and balls. Looks like this, or a silver chain like that.
Ah, one of these bad boys.
So he looks up to all of you and kind of looks at you one by one, but keeps his lips very firmly parsed together. Uvat looks down at him and steps to the side to let you guys get a good view of him. This is the little street rat that I found trying to nick a few enchanted scarfs from my catalog in the back while I was looking. Thankfully, my guard cat saw him.
Kitty.
I haven't been able to get him to say much without, making sure that I'm staying within the bounds of my legal freedom. I have not wanted to push him too hard. He has been uncooperative. And the tiefling looks up at Uvat, at the back of Uvat's head while he's looking at you guys, and you can see that like while Uvat's looking at you guys and saying this, he looks up at him, squints, takes aim, and hawks a loogie directly onto the back of his head, and it splatters onto the back of his head, and Uvat grows a fierce frown and looks back to him. It's a shite. And you can see that his form starts to very subtly and slowly grow a bit, and bits of orange fur start to creep out from Uvat's hands and arms and face before he looks like Uvat gets himself back under control and the fur retracts. This is what I've had to deal with. He kind of adjusts his hat. If you would like to take a try, be my guest. I am going to attend to my customers. If you need anything, let me know.
Real quick, Uvat. He tried to steal from you. That's no good. What exactly do you want out of him? Like information-wise or just anything-wise?
Anything that I can get. Ideally, the thing around his neck. Don't know how he got a hold of something like that, but it is quite an powerful artifact if it prevents him from being spotted by Typhon.
Gotcha.
But as well, of course, any information on if he's working for anybody or with anyone, why he might be doing what he is doing, how long he's been operating for, how long he's had that thing for, where he got it from, things of that nature.
And how well is this room soundproof?
Very well. We are far down enough that nobody else will be able to hear you, and the only entrance leads up to my desk.
Perfect.
If you need me, I'll be upstairs. Good luck. You're going to need it. And he starts stomping his way back upstairs. And Tiefling Kid kind of just looks up at you guys.
Hi there. Just so we can treat you with respect and all that, what's your name?
Burn in lava and die.
Okay.
It's a pretty good name.
Yeah. Well, hello, Burn in Love and Die.
Look, if you think you're gonna get anything out of me to say anything or get me to get this off of me, you're fucking wrong, alright? You're wasting your time. Why don't you just let me out of here? Or fuck off and, well, you know, go do something that's more worth your time, like bashing your head against a wall to renovate your house or whatever. That'd probably be better use.
You are so mad at us, and we just arrived here. We could be literally the ones who came in with the intention of getting you out, and you are being so rude right now.
If you are, then great. I'll pat you on the back and kiss your mum for you. If not, fuck off.
You don't want to say that.
By the way, looking at this guy, he looks like he's probably around like mid-teens age, like 15, 16.
Starling's gonna like move next to Marcy, like little kid.
You sound a little warbly.
You said, yeah, your mic is freaking out.
Take your
Your
time.
camera was also glitching a lot, so I think you might actually have a bad connection.
Wi-Fi thing.
Ah, damn.
Is that helping at all?
Oh,
Yep,
that's
that's
good. We can hear you.
Okay. The net's been a little messy today, so
Okay.
sorry if it goes wonky. Starling's going to move like next to Marcy, and she like. You said he's in a chair, right?
Yep, he's sitting in a chair.
She's just gonna like squat, so she's like either at height or like a little bit lower than him.
Oh, aren't you tall?
Yeah, you'll get there one day. Listen, kid. We get it. You don't have a family. You don't have money. You don't have goals. We can see that. That's
That is-
fine.
What gives that idea? I could have all those things. You don't know nothing about me.
You don't even have matching shoes.
Maybe I like them not matching. Maybe I don't want to conform to the fashion standards of of people saying that I gotta wear things that are symmetrical.
That's fair. Starling, that's a good argument. How are you going to rebuttal against that one?
He smells like he rolled out of a pigsty.
Yes, I do. And that's probably because I did.
Well, at least you have a roof over your head. Proud of you. Good job.
For now, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, the cat might eat you. Look. We're not in the business of revenge and all that other bullshit. You help us, we help you.
Oh, tempting, but doing things for other people ain't exactly my thing. Sorry, lady.
No, we didn't say for, we said with. We're not gonna send you out to go get fucked up in the streets or something. Look at this group. Look at this group. Tell me that we do bad shit like that.
Oh no, the two Genasi behind you look a little mean.
That's just her resting face. It's fine.
And the other one?
She's just scary looking. Be nice. People are born like that. You can be fucking rude about it.
Make a persuasion check real quick. Just for the start of the conversation.
Okay. That is a nat 20 plus 1.
Really? Okay.
Thank you,
Jesus.
Ash Dice.
Alright, what you gotta say?
The skinny of it, we need the necklace.
Not happening.
It's gonna have to happen. So it's gonna either happen with you willingly doing it, or we drag you outside of the bastion and bury you in the ground.
That would be a good plan, wouldn't it? But, you drag me out of here,
Mm-hmm.
anyone sees you, they're probably gonna ask some questions, aren't they?
We have our ways.
We don't want to hurt you. We don't want to have to do any of that. You're stealing and shit for a reason. Not just for the giggles of it. You clearly got something going on. To go against Uvat, clearly it's something big. Whatever the fuck it is, that's fine. Like I said, you help us, we help you.
Listen, Uval getting brought in, that's just kind of a unfortunate little side effect. Not exactly what I was looking for, but you know, never really liked the guy anyway, so I'm no skin off my back. Reality is, I'm only doing what I need to in order to grow my enterprises, as you might call it. And trust me, you might have your ways of being big and scary and dragging me out with whatever way that you might be able to, but I guarantee, if you come close to me, if you lay one finger on me, really quick, I can slip this a little bit above my head, say 2 + 2 = 5, and well, you know what happens.
Huh. I kind of like your style, Mr. Burnin' Lavendie.
So, unless you're willing to do something for me that doesn't involve me needing to do shit for you, you can fuck off.
What's
I
your
have
pitch?
something. Ooh.
What's your pitch?
You got he kind of waggles a finger in Ash's direction. You got a not local with you? Not from around here?
Maybe.
That's not a no, which means you can't say no. You're where are you from? Let me guess. Topside?
Technically.
Alright. You see, I've been a little bit, I could just say, in a box here. Pinching stuff off the occasional devil's pretty fun and all, you know, but it gets a little bit boring. And, you know, you see the same red faces over and over again. You don't really know where much further you can go from there, you know? And, well, I'm figuring that there might be a bit better business opportunities somewhere with less fire and brimstone all around, yeah?
Oh, you just want to get up to the surface?
You tell me what the spot that, or the, how to say, the place that you came through. Did you come in through a spot that you could leave back through, or did you come in through some weird kind of magic?
No, you can leave back through it.
You tell me where that is. Guarantee me that if I walk through there and I can head up to the surface no problem, I'll slide this off and call it square.
Can you do any magic?
I got a friend who can a little bit. What kind are you talking?
Like up to like 3rd level, because you need that to get through.
It's a little tough, ain't it? Well, unless you can get me a way to get up there, probably. Well, if it's useless to me without that kind of thing, then well, I'm afraid you ain't got none for me.
Well, how do you see, like, where do you see yourself in, like, the next couple months?
Things go well. Running the most successful underground thieving ring this side of the Noria.
From here?
A branch here. Looking to expand. Make a franchise out of it. Become a
Yeah, I
household
mean, like-
name. Give little crumpets and trinkets to all the little kitties who ain't got homes. That kind of thing.
That's pretty sweet. But also, like, from this room specifically, with you, like, handcuffed here, like, I want to know, how do you think you're gonna get out of this?
I'll get out of eventually, no problem. It's just it might be a little bit riskier than I might be wanting it to be, you know?
I'll let you through.
That's-
I can cast third level spells.
Thing is, though, I know that the minute we outside of the city, you can do whatever the hell you want to me without any kind of fear. I need a way to know that neither me nor my kids are gonna get jumped by you.
Kids?
Yeah. You think I'll do any of this shit alone?
Oh, you mean like your associates, not okay.
Yeah, my kids.
Is just saying I promise while in this non-lie field gonna be enough for you, or?
I don't know about that one, Chief. Thinking might need a bit heftier insurance than that one. Because see, if I'm giving this to you all, then that means you're gonna be able to lie as much as you want, doesn't
Well,
it?
why don't we just not wear it until you're out?
What I mean to say is, you could mean it now, but then go back on your word when you're out there. Normally, if you went back on your word somewhere about a promise that you made in here, when you came back, they get you. But if you come back in wearing the thing that you nicked off me, then well,
Well, it would be what if we all made a promise? We can't all wear it. And we want to come back here, so...
see, that would require confirmation that you all like and trust each other and wouldn't be willing to stab one another in the back for something that can let you literally get away with any kind of crime in the city. And in my kind of business, that's not a good thing to bank on, sweetheart.
Okay. Yes, please?
Question in the back.
That places to me.
Oh,
That's why I was like, I'm not going to interrupt what's going on.
Yeah.
You
What
go
was it?
first. Is he being truthful about all of this?
Make an insight check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Come with me.
Oh gosh! Where'd he go?
Into the other
Yeah,
chat.
into the other chat.
I hope the other chat conversation is like, oh yeah, he's being truthful, and then they just come back.
Yeah, just...
I think this is going all right so far.
Yeah.
We only have a week to do the queenie thing, though.
Oh, we'll just
Hopefully.
do it today. It'll be fine.
Can we get him there in a day?
Oh, we do the queen thing first, and then we go.
Yeah.
Damn, they're in there for a hot minute.
Yeah. I bet he said, like, yeah, and then he's just like, but, like, sit here for a bit so they panic.
And he's like, no, I'm gonna go get some water right now. So then they're gonna go find the kitchen or something. And then they're gonna like
That's so funny.
shit, it would have been funnier if you'd have been like, go meet me in the kitchen. Like they both just get up and leave.
That's really funny. Oh!
Oh!
Hello. Hi. That's what you get, right? Right. So yeah, he finishes up that little spiel, and seems like he's still looking for something more from you guys.
Mm.
Now,
Liz.
while in theory, this is all like fine and dandy and like we get where you're coming from, but you're the one wearing the necklace right now. So how do we know that everything you didn't just say isn't just a crock of shit? And you're not just gonna be like, oh no, help, I've been assaulted, which is a lie, but it'll summon them. And then you're just gonna put everything on us as the ones, as the outsiders, the ones who are already not in favor in hell, as the ones that are doing the thieving.
Hmm. Well, look at that. You're smaller than you look.
I do have more than 2 brain cells.
Yeah, you see, you don't know that anything that I'm saying is a lie or the truth. All you got is, if you're looking for this thing, you probably really want it. You probably really need it. You know? Which means you gotta do something that you might not want to do in order to get it. And what I'm asking for is some kind of insurance. If one of you all, or someone else who's able to do the spell thing or whatever, comes with me and my group to get us out of this hellhole, literally, then I need some kind of way of knowing that they ain't going to go back on the wood with me.
But isn't what you said enough? Of like, if we betray you outside and then come back, we're gonna get attacked. We don't want to get attacked. If we all promise, and we're all not wearing the necklace.
Let's say there's the situation, Blue Fire Genasi, right? Let's say she's the one who helps with the thing and she comes with me and you all have made that promise, right? But let's say she says, hold on. Once I leave and I give her that necklace, hold on. I could have a way of taking all the spoils for myself if I just deal with these kids, don't let them go back, take anything that they might have on them, keep everything for myself, and then cut the rest of the 4 of you out of the loop.
Okay,
She could fuck off.
That would just be damning us, because we have a week to fulfill a contract, and we need that amulet for it.
What now?
She doesn't do this normally. She'll take off the bandage and show the brand of doom.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
It's a brand of doom. You don't know what that is.
I know what it says.
Yeah, you know what it says. You don't know what it is.
No.
We're learning how to kill a fiend. And we have a week to... Don't laugh. We have a week to fulfill.
It's funny, I won't laugh.
You guys don't know anything. The more we tell him about how much we want it does not change anything. He's desperate. He's gonna go for whatever is gonna give him the best opportunity.
So you got a week to fill out a contract that involves this little thing around my neck.
Oh, great. Price just went up.
Which means that if you don't get this thing, you're screwed. All of you. All of you got it? Can I see it?
No. You can't see it.
Blazes is always clear as day on her forearm, so if you can see it.
Lady looks up at you, Alice. Do they all have it? Are you all in on the contract?
Oh yeah, they all have it. We're all in on it.
Ah.
Except for Lenneth, the purple one.
Oh. So you're the one who could cut and run.
I live here, bro.
Right. Okay. Alright then. Let's say only one of you that's got that thing on, so not you, Purple Lady, comes with my group alone, without the rest of you all, and lets us through that pathway.
That sounds stupid.
I'll do it.
It does, doesn't it?
I'll do it.
We're not sending
Just
just one of us.
Look,
What's that, boys?
We're not sending just one of us. Because while you say that there's the chance that we can turn on you, there's also the chance you can turn on us. I know you're desperate.
Make a quick intimidation check for me.
Charisma intimidation check?
Wisdom
Wisdom
based.
based. Okay. So plus. That mean plus 6? Yes, okay. That's actually pretty good. Would help if I rolled better. 15.
15. Okay. I don't know if desperate's the right word. Like I said, if you all pass on me, then, I'll find a way out. I always do. But I get what you mean, If you're gonna go through the wilds, then, you don't want those big nasties coming to bite you while you ain't got your friends with you. How about at most 2 or 3? 3 is a good number. I like that. I like threes.
Why don't you want all of us? Wasn't your argument from the beginning that one person could keep us all out of the loop and cut and run?
But now things are a little bit different. If you guys have all got this little thing here, that means if someone does try to cut everyone else out and takes things for themselves, then I'm guessing they won't be able to fill out the rest of that contract on their own, which means whether they want to or not, all of you are fucked in a week.
And that means you know our situation. You know that we're desperate. And when someone's desperate, it means they don't have anything to lose.
Not exactly. Because you're the kind of desperate that has a way to get out of a desperate situation. Not the kind of desperate that's hopeless and with nothing to lose. Those are different things, lady. Whoa, sorry, what was that? You're lagging out a bunch. No.
That's what it sounded like when I was on the ship trying to listen to you guys.
Yeah. Oh, is she back?
Oh,
you're back.
Okay, we can see you clear now. What are you gonna say? I think we can
got
see
you fine.
Yeah, you can say the thing now if you want.
I don't remember what it was. I
Okay.
got it off. Yeah, it's somebody else.
I think we're past the point of rational thought. I think if we're just gonna lose it, we're gonna lose it.
I bet you that if all of us go, we are outnumbering his crew. That's the issue.
Look, if you're trying to make things into a kind of deal where you have all the upsides and I gotta risk my neck, then you can forget it. Not getting you
And
this
tell us
thing.
what you want.
I just want a safe way for my people to be able to get up out of this plane.
There's something more than that.
Nothing else concerns you.
I don't believe that that's enough to keep you from turning on us. So what is it that you really want?
What do you want from me? I'm not gonna tell you everything that's going on up in here. It's like you're new to this or something.
Here's the thing. Yes, there's rules here. But all we have to do is stay out of the sight of those rules for long enough for us to get out of here. So, we don't live here. I'm willing to push some rules a little bit if need be.
Oh, big scary lady. Listen, I've had to deal with hulking devils that are 3 times the size of you, making bigger threats than that, trying to eat me. Alright? You don't scare me.
Sure, don't scare you down here, but what about when we go find you up top?
Up top, you cross me, you might get me, sure. But my kids? When you're sleeping? Don't know about that one.
Test your luck if you really wanted to, but I think we're a little more capable than you think we are.
Well, if you're so capable, then, hmm. If you're all from up top, maybe you're right. Maybe you could, make things a little bit nicer for me. If you're orphan, of course. You know anyone that might be interested in, product acquisition?
And just anyone who's good at getting stuff.
More like having stuff gotten for them.
I can think of somebody.
Like who?
Somebody who's running a big operation up on topside that no one really knows about.
I'm listening.
Well, there's a war going on the topside, but it's a third party at the war. They're trying to win the war on their own without people knowing that they're winning.
They got deep pockets?
Sorry.
They got deep pockets?
Yep, pretty deep. We go with you, get you on the other side, send a message to somebody, tell them where you're at.
And you can guarantee that you'd be able to get us in good with some people like that?
Can't say in good for sure, but we can get you in contact.
Oh, I don't deal in maybes. You see, if what you're looking for is me having a reason to keep in good terms with you, what you need to give me is a reason to, well, do that. Why should I keep good on my word with you? What do I get out of it in the long term that only you all can get me, but someone else can't?
You know what? We do have somebody on the inside of that group that get good work. He's a dragon.
A dragon?
Yep.
What in the bloody hells would I want a dragon for?
Oh, this whole thing is run by dragons.
So you mean to tell me that you got in good with a dragon that might have use of some people who are good at getting some things?
Yep.
And you can swear to me now that if you told him that we could be of service to him, that he can make things good for us?
Quite certain.
Make a certain check.
Hell. Now be the time for a good roll. In the tray, please. 15.
Oh,
Looks like he's really weighing his options right now.
Trust me. I know where you're at, and I know that because I've been in that same spot. Stuck with nothing. All you need is that one person that'll get you somewhere else.
You see, if we're talking about stuff for war, me and my people, we aren't exactly war people. We ain't exactly fighters.
They're
You
not on
understand
the
that?
war front.
All right. After we get out of here, when you head back up topside, you let your little dragon friend know that there's a group of people who are looking for a job. And if he can offer us that, offer us something a little bit cushier than pinching pockets for bread, then you got yourself a deal.
Do I trust him?
Like an insight check.
Inside. Okay. 16.
16. He seems a bit more interested now. Like,
Okay.
the long-term connection could potentially be useful. He's still a little bit iffy because you aren't giving him anything too concrete right now.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a lot more open than he was before.
Now, remind me, when we came through the portal, the travel time, how long did it take?
I think it took your group about 3 days because but you guys had a slightly rough skill challenge.
Mm-hmm.
You'd imagine that it could take anywhere closer to like 2 or 1 days if you did better on the skill challenge.
There and back.
There.
Just there.
So we're looking at least 4 days. Potentially 6. Which, as long as we leave right now.
I will say though that like a very, very good skill challenge, I'm talking like no failures, just successes,
Huh.
could be like less than a day.
Less than a day.
Whoa. Okay.
And
Well,
you'd
here's the
imagine
thing.
that and you'd imagine that the less people you travel with, the easier the skill challenge is to complete.
That's true. All right. Seems like that's something good enough for now. You all good with that? She'll look to the group.
Yeah. So who of us is going?
First, though, we're not going to be able to just walk out of here with you. And we can't just take you out of here because, in a way, sort of stealing at that point. So, we need the information that Uvat wants.
I thought I was making a deal with you, not with him.
Not making a deal with him. This is just part of getting you out. At least some of the information.
Not before I'm able to get my people out within less than an hour.
Where are your people?
Around. I gotta talk with them.
See, that's kind of difficult because to get you to talk to them, we need to get you out of here. And to get you out of here specifically, we need Uvat to let you out.
How about this? I tell you, but you don't tell him until I'm gone. You tell him that you know, and that you'll tell him when he can't use it to hurt me.
If he agrees to that, then I guess.
Why don't you go talk with him first?
Okay, I guess.
That's a good lady. I'll be here, sweating my ass off.
Don't go anywhere. Or she will skedaddle.
Okay. So, Marcy, you walk back upstairs, push your way past the curtains, to find yourself behind Uval's counter once more. Uvat turns to look at you. Hello again. If you have something to tell me, let me, not exactly here. And he kind of gestures for you to go back through the curtain.
She shuffles behind the curtain.
He follows in just, so you guys are going to be at the top of the stairway.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So we made some pretty good progress. Basically, he won't agree to tell us the information you want until after, like, he will tell us, and we will promise to tell you once he is already out. Because he needs to contact some of his people to agree to tell us.
So, I would be sufficiently pleased if he would simply inform me about how he snuck through in the first place, for the purpose of knowing where my weaknesses and security might lie. If it would make things simpler. But I would also like his name. And after a bit of thought, in a slightly tangential matter, I have an offer for you.
Ooh.
I am aware that you were sent here by Lillian to acquire what he has. I know not for what reason, but I imagine that it is important. But you see, the things that Lillian could do with that amulet, she's already able to do through her own machinations. The things I would be able to do with it would be far more profitable, I believe, due to my specific connections. And I heard from a little bird on the streets that you have an issue with a particular fiend who specializes in charming.
That is correct.
You see, my type of fiend specializes in negating magical effects. If you got me that charm, that amulet, I would be willing to give you in return a charm that will let you be nigh on immune to those kinds of effects.
Tell me more about it specifically, like the details.
I have the ability to bestow a gift that, when used for 24 hours, would allow you to be immune to charm. For one person. You can imagine how useful this might be. All that I ask for in return is the thing around his neck.
Once we're done with it.
The thing is, if you would be needing to give it to Lillian, then they would likely not get back to me.
I don't think at any point she said that she wanted it herself.
Still, I would prefer that she would not know that I have managed to acquire it.
Okay. I'll see what I can do about that. I want to talk about it with everyone first, but I'll keep that in mind.
He walks back past the curtain.
Okay. Mercy will tootle on back downstairs.
Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
The kid was kind of just like whistling to himself a bit, to either the delight or annoyance of the rest of your party.
Please hold back from punching him square in the nose.
All right, so we're in luck. He's willing to go with the plan. The information he wants specifically is how you got through his security specifically, how you slipped through all that, and your name, assuming it's not Mr. Burn and Love and Die.
Just those two things.
It's one more thing with our group specifically, but
That's only once for me.
yeah.
Alright, sure. How I got through? Well, it was pretty simple.
Hold up. Take off the necklace first and tell us. You can still hold on to
Ooh.
it, but take it off.
Nice
Let
one,
her
please.
go. 10 feet back.
Step 10 feet back.
You all give him space?
Yep.
Alright. He very slowly reaches up to the neck and loops it just barely off of his head, but still has it kind of situated a little bit above his horn so that he could slam it back down if he needs to.
Does that count?
How I got through? Well, Uvar made sure to make sure that his walls and his curtains and all that give the outer layer to the shop are not able to be cut by anything that's sufficiently specialized in cutting through magical stuff. You know, if you've got an enchanted dagger or workmanship kind of thing that just would be able to. Well, some of the outer walls of a shop are made of cloth, but normally they're pretty much indestructible cloth. No magic weapon cut through them, right? What I did was pretty simple. Use a normal knife.
That's kind of funny.
Guy assumes that everything's magic down here. It ain't. As for my name, Fenaron. And he puts it back on. And I will spell that down here.
Yeah, write that down. Write that down.
Now, was that so hard?
Sufficiently painless.
Marcy, what's this part of it that we need to be aware of?
Okay, so he wanted to make a deal with us. After we're done with it, he would like the necklace. In return, he'll make, for 24 hours, one of us completely immune to charm. Which means he could get out of the funny Murgle bubble.
Is that a condition of getting him out of here, or is that just a
No, it was.
thing?
It sounded like it was just like an offer. Like,
Sounded like or was?
it was an offer.
Well, we can't make any promises to him on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say what he wanted it for?
He said it would be useful for him in particular with his connections and business stuff. I'm assuming he wants to lie about stuff.
Well, wouldn't that then fall on you? If you gave him the ability to lie, if he was ever caught, it would come back down on you?
What it? Is it like that deeply connected?
It works that way with pain.
Huh. Oh yeah, speaking of that, this ain't something we need, I'm just curious. Did you fuck up Null somehow?
That's a bit of a different topic, ain't it?
It is, and I'm just asking out of curiosity.
I think that it's best if we keep that curious little cat caught in its box, yeah?
It's pretty funny if you did.
Right?
Like I said, I didn't mean for him to get caught or to get got or whatever. What happened to him, by the way?
Last we saw, he was struggling, being like, "I've been framed. No, don't arrest me."
Yeah,
Aaron
that
Jensen."
wasn't
Yeah.
exactly intention.
Look, he was a jerk to us and tried to give us a raw deal. What did you do to him? I just want to know.
Make a persuasion check.
Hooray! Disadvantage. But I'm good at persuasion. Yeah, okay. 17.
Fine. I did a bit of a trade with him that involved me giving him a bit of pain, then I nicked off of some travelers.
Nice.
Yeah, you gave him illegal pain, which, yeah, that's awesome.
Good job. Good job.
It ain't like I'm really hurting anybody. All I'm doing is taking a little bit of a pinprick on someone they're not expecting it. They only feel a little sting for a moment, and that's a pain free right there.
Nice.
I can respect the grind. I can respect it.
So, what do you say? Small number of you come with me and my group out tonight, head out to that place, see that we get up to the surface, and then before we step through that portal, step this your way.
One of us goes with you to go talk to your group so that you don't ditch us.
Sure. Not the purple one.
I will go with you to go find your group.
Right.
And how many of us do you want for part 2? Travel.
No more than 3.
I want to go.
I'm going.
I'm gonna go.
I guess you have your 3.
All right then.
We gotta be quick about this.
Mm-hmm.
Go tell your boy the good news. He can get rid of me now.
Alright, and what should I tell him for the other deal? Like, pending for now?
Tell him we can't make any promises, but we'll try our best.
Okay. Yeah. Scoodles on upstairs again.
Right. So you head back up, and it looks like while you're going upstairs, Ubat was actually in the process of coming back down.
Ah, hooray!
Hello, I was just made aware of something rather important by our mutual benefactor. It seems that's the thing that you need that for, is for a potential meeting with the Queen.
Yes.
I was instructed that I am to assist with this step, letting you be able to speak with her. But what were you going to come to me about?
We got the information you wanted. We know it. So, you can get rid of him now, and we will tell you when it's okay.
Very well, I will accept that. Now, I will come with you. I will help you release him, and I will tell the rest of you the details about what I was just informed about. So he starts walking down with you guys. So, Uvat returns with Marcy. I'm pleased to hear that things went smoothly. Yeah. He produces a key from the folds of his robes and hands it off to Sterling. would you please do me a favor? And free him.
She'll take the key and she'll go to do
Blaze
the
will
lock.
stand nearby, ready to grab him if he tries to run.
You do so. So he holds up his wrists and you unlock the manacles. And they clatter off of his wrists and you take them. Ooh, those things are really tight, you know that? Yes, that is the point. Now, I trust that you got what you wanted from him, and that your friend has told me that you got what I wanted. And now, before any of you leave, I was just in a conversation with your friend. Lillian wants me to help you acquire an audience with the Queen. If you would like assistance with this, I am able to do so. Tomorrow in the afternoon, I'm going to be giving her a shipment of a few things that she ordered. I would allow you to come with me as helpers for the day. You'll have the opportunity to speak with her.
Problem with that, we're not all gonna be here tomorrow.
Well,
Some of us.
I see. Well, I'd imagine that not all of you might need to be there. It's really up to you, whoever goes, but tomorrow will be the only day that I would be able to really assist you. The next one of these meetings that I would have with her would not be for another month.
You three could go and get the groundwork going.
Yeah,
An option.
I believe in you guys.
Plus, it'd be better for Marcia to speak to the Queen. Ooh, I never thought I would say that.
If you want to decide amongst yourselves who would be coming, you may, but I'm assuming that you have some business to take care of with our guest. That's right. So, in the words of my good old dearest big sister, shove it up your ass and die.
Huh?
Wonderful. Good last word.
Great.
Let's go.
And
meet up.
lets you all leave. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, okay. I thought the others were gonna stay at the bottom.
Actually, yeah. If you guys are splitting up, then yeah. I don't know what you guys do. What do you guys do?
At least Blaze is well, unless who's all going? Are we first sticking with that 3?
Okay, but what would Ash do? Would she want to stick with Mercy, or would she want to separate?
Okay. Just thinking about her skills, I feel like she would probably be better at helping with travel stuff than helping with talking to Queen stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Honestly,
Who has
we
the
know that better option for talking to the Queen.
What was
It's
that?
2 Who has the exhaustion still? Because 3 people still have 2 levels.
Ash, Alice, and you.
Yeah.
Or-
Okay.
So you guys going and traveling is probably not a good idea.
Well, no, I'm saying if she's gonna have disadvantage on all kinds of
Well, actually,
checks to persuade
hold
the
on.
queen.
Hold on, sorry, I just needed to check on something real quick. Where is it? Looking at Ranger stuff.
No, I
Right
don't
now.
have it.
You don't have it yet?
It's
Damn
level
it.
10, you get that.
To get rid of
Okay.
exhaustions.
Get rid of
Never
exhaustion and
mind.
short rests.
Oh,
Oh, that's good.
But yeah,
Okay.
so yeah.
that's a good point because if you have exhaustion, then you're gonna be not as good at rolling, and we need this to be quick.
I know. She does have the best, I don't know, Lennis got damn good charisma.
I was gonna
stuff
say
too,
I
Bard.
could
Yeah,
I could speak to the queen. I have really good.
yeah, because you don't have the levels of exhaustion. Because yeah, a bonus is good, but a bonus doesn't help a nat 1, which Those bad boys are notorious.
Okay, so we
I
have
got the-
Lenneth with the queen. We have who else? Who's going with the group?
Blaze is going on the travel. She's not really equipped to talk to a queen.
Alice is going on the travel.
Okay, so who's the third?
I am still good to have Marcy go on the travel, but if it is wiser, which I'm just not sure if it is wiser to have her talk to the queen or not.
I think that compared though that at the same time Ash is better at the travel probably.
Fair.
You know that you need to bring somebody who is capable of casting third level spells.
That
Which is
is
Ready.
Alice.
Alice is
Alice.
capable.
Which
Okay.
means she has to not use her third level spells if
Ooh,
trouble
well, it's part of
arises.
our deal once we're there that we need to contact.
Oh, that's right. Marcy or Starling would have to go because sending.
Didn't he say once we were back topside we had to do that, not after this?
Yeah, so they would probably have to, because we don't want to do it from underground. It would have to be like a yoop, kind of in and out
No,
kind of thing.
like once we're done with everything in hell and we go back up.
But
Like,
then when do we
after.
get? But
I thought it was when he was back up.
I thought so too because then otherwise
That
he
makes
doesn't have really like all the deal done before he gives us the amulet.
Yeah. We don't really want to send the message from hell.
One of us are understanding this wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, who are we sending this message to in the first place?
Azad?
Azad.
Don't you have to have met the person to be able to do
We've
sending
met
to them?
Azad.
You guys
We
met
watched
Azad.
him like burn a mother and child.
It's true.
Did we know it was him though? Like, didn't we
Yeah,
have to like
Blaze has
formally
told you
meet the
it's him.
person?
No,
Yeah.
that would count. It's someone you're familiar with, so you know who that is, and you have seen them face to face before. That counts.
Because that would be
Okay,
really
so it's not like you have to have that like, hi, my name is Azad.
No,
Hello,
no.
my name is so and so. Okay, that's
Yeah, no,
what I
it would
thought was
be-
required.
Yeah,
really
the only
problematic
thing-
if Blaze was the only one because she
Yeah,
can't cast sending.
the only time that can be iffy is if you see somebody in not their true form, but you saw him in his true form.
Got it. Okay. Would Marcy be able to go in and get out?
I mean, she could cast third level spells many times if she would need it. And how it worked before, I think, was like you need to cast a third level spell to open it on the backside, but otherwise you can just open it from the front side.
No, you need a third level spell as well on the other side.
You need a
need
third
a
level
side.
spell to open it either way.
Okay.
So you're gonna
well,
burn
Al-
at
Alice
least
can
two.
open it both ways.
well, yeah, Marcy could also, but then
Spell
she could
that
also
Marcy
cast
can do.
sending. Oh yeah, okay. So I guess Marcy will go on the travel.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, that's the other question. Do you want to go on the travel, or do you want to talk to the queen? 'Cause if you
Keep
want to
in
talk to
mind
the queen, I'll go on the travel.
Yeah, whoever is going on the travel is not doing the queen stuff.
Here's my
Yeah,
other
well-
question.
Good.
With the makeup of Marcy, Alice, and Blaze, yes?
Mhm.
For a travel, Marcy can do healing, because Lord knows Cherokee's going to do some demon rolls,
Well, Alice can do healing.
Alice can heal too.
and Alice can do some healing. Okay.
Marcy got that twin spell healing word.
It's got us, it's clutch, alright?
It
It's
is.
been good. It's been good as fuck.
Another thing to consider as well, just in case it's a thing for you guys to want to keep in mind, is that since Amy isn't here and the queen part is a very roleplay heavy thing, I don't know how you guys would feel about having somebody who I would be controlling, which would mean like I effectively wouldn't really be able to control Ash as much as she should normally be played because I'd be focusing on NPCs.
I mean, truthfully, I feel like Ash would be like, I don't want to be here. I am very uncomfortable.
I don't think she'd talk that much. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason as well why I was saying that I feel like she would want to do the travel stuff instead.
Well, Marcy or Starling has to go.
Because the sending.
Because the send.
So then you just gonna have to be one or the other. And then
Well, hold on. Sorry. But the thing is as well, when you could also still continue talking about this with Thanaran, but you could have it be a thing of he might not necessarily need you guys to do the sending immediately when they get up. It could be slightly later, like when you guys are done with all of your health stuff.
That's what we were
That's
discussing.
what I
We weren't
said.
sure
That's
which
what
way
I
it was.
said.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to have him imply. When you guys
Oh,
are
that's
done
not
with
what I
all of your health
thought.
stuff.
Yeah, I
you guys
took
can
it
back
right.
up and contact us as well.
Okay, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a bad deal, but okay.
Hey,
Hey, yeah.
That's kind of a shitty deal, but okay.
Yeah, once we're done is kind of vague, but if he's willing to take it, then sure.
optimistically, we're not going to be down here for too much longer.
Listen, I'll send Starling on the travel. Mercy, you go talk to the
No,
queen.
no, we were just
Schmooze the
talking
queen.
about
Ash
that,
going on the
that Ash
travel.
should come
Yeah,
on
if
travel.
we don't have to do the sending, Ash goes on the travel, Marcy and Starling and Lennis stay.
Are you guys going to be okay?
We'll be
Alice
fine.
Alice can
Oh,
heal.
yeah.
I've
Yeah.
got potions.
You can't heal from range, though. Can you? Oh, wait, no, you got healing spirit.
I got healing
but
spirit.
It's not. Yeah.
Is Blaze going to punt a child into the lava?
No.
What?
I mean, if he tries to run.
I mean that. Well, because you're gonna be with a brood of kids. You realize that, right?
Yes, it's just gonna make her angry. It'll help the fucking travel.
You know what?
I suppose so.
You're right.
Sacrifice one of the children to get to the destination, guys.
I'll just make everybody
Okay.
angry right off the bat. Smallest one, poof, done. That's a terrible thing to say.
Oh, look, there's demons coming. Sacrifice.
Oh, sacrifice.
Although, does anybody have any other just in case potions of healing?
I think we've all got some good potions of healing. Let me see.
Just thinking if we want to pool them into the people traveling just in case.
Yeah, Marcy's got a greater one and
Oh, yeah.
2 and 3 normal ones.
I've got a greater one and 3 normal ones.
I think
I've
that's because
just
we got that for everyone.
Yeah.
I've got a greater and a normal.
Because I think you drank 2.
Oh my gosh! Sorry.
What?
My landlord just got back to me. My garage door opener is not working. She just said it's $85 to replace it.
Ah.
Anyways,
Damn.
sorry. Anyways, I was just suggesting that if we need to think about healing if something happens, then we can do pooling the.
I know, absolutely.
Being
I think
soft,
you guys will be okay with a couple of extra greater healing potions and everything else.
Hmm. Yeah. Would Starling be down to? Does she have her 5th level slot today?
Yes? It's a new
Does she have
day, right?
greater? Does she have
No,
greater?
it's still the
restoration?
same day. Oh no, it's a new day from the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new day from the fight.
Yeah. Would she be down to cure Marcy of one of her levels of exhaustion so she doesn't have disadvantage on everything forever?
Boop. Yes.
Hell yeah.
So keep in mind that we'll be expending some dust.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
we've got the dust to spare. Just do it.
Yeah,
Dusty
you're right.
as fuck.
But Alice also has 2, right?
Also, Alice also has 2.
That's up to you though. What you
Okay.
want to spend on it.
I
Well, you only have one 5th level spell a day, I guess.
I do only
Yeah.
have one. I
Okay.
think for this
Mhm.
though, I think it would be better to do it on Marcy,
Yeah, do it on
just
Marcy.
because we need that extra.
Oomph in the, because like if you guys like fuck it up, that's just you guys gone for like a couple extra days. If we fuck up the stuff with the queen, we're just not gonna get the audience with the queen.
Cool. Okay. Sweet. What potions are we taking from you guys?
Do you want the giant strength just in case, or no?
I have the giant strength.
I thought I have. No, I have 2.
I have a giant strength in my thing.
I
You
have
guys
one.
found another one from Ron's thing, and Starling has the other ones that she made.
So I've got one of them still.
Okay.
We have
so we're
3
good
in
there.
total?
Yes.
Fuck, awesome. I've been holding off on using that, thinking I only had the one.
Okay. I have 1 greater potion and 2 regular potions.
I mean, Marcy's just down to give all of hers away, and then if you don't use them, give them back.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, sure.
And right now,
I'll mark them down separate.
Ash has one greater potion as well, and she has 2 regular potions as well.
Cool, so she can keep those. What is what is Marcy giving?
Marcy will give all her one greater and her 3 normal.
Okay.
But it's a matter of who wants them.
I guess I'll probably take Marcy's, and then how many did you say you have?
1 greater, 3 normal.
For Alice.
1 greater, 3 normal.
The same thing.
Wow, fuck, we've got a lot of potions. What the heck?
We prepared.
Don't say that. Don't say that, because then Cherokee's gonna go, oops, you dropped them all. Like, don't say that.
Yeah. You guys better succeed at the gosh darn travel. We're not dropping more shit in the lava.
Probably I'll hold on, I'll just even it out. I will hold on to 2 more of the regulars, and then the rest can all go into, so I'll hold on to Starling's 2 regulars, I'll hold that in my inventory. And then the rest can go into the hole for now.
Into the hole.
Into the hole. So then we'll have
Holy crap.
3 regular and 2 graders in the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
What an ordeal. Good work, gang.
So, you guys figure out these logistics, and Thaneron and Uvat look to you guys. Thaneron says, "Alright, we ready to kick things off then? Get us out of this little hellhole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright? Anyone's coming with me sorry, it was just the big one, yeah." And points to you, Blaze. "You can come with me, meet all the kids, and the rest of you, come meet us at the front gate."
See you there.
Alright. Have fun, you guys.
And
Be
he
safe.
marches out with a smug grin.
Moderately safe.
I don't like the smug grin.
And so I will say one thing. Just so I know that this wasn't directly communicated in the thing, but for the sake of things being able to happen smoothly, and because I know that if this was brought up, you guys probably would have dealt with it, and he would not have a problem dealing with this, is that you guys were initially talking about him not giving you the amulet until he got to the portal. In order for this to work, you need the amulet before he leaves the city, so that you can have the amulet to talk to the queen.
Tomorrow.
Because that's the whole reason that you're needing the amulet. in the first
Oh,
place.
so this is gonna happen. That's okay.
So
Okay, great.
Wait,
What?
so, I guess that would make sense. I thought we were going to try to convince the queen to go talk to her at her house. But no,
No,
tomorrow's
no,
just
no.
all the queen.
yeah, no. The
yeah,
meeting
no.
with Yvonne is just all the stuff. The only meeting with the queen you will have.
Okay,
Gotcha.
okay.
Oh, wait, okay, that's crazy. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If I had known that, there would be no question I want Marcy to be there.
Okay.
Yes,
So yeah, I will say that for the sake of things, he would have agreed to giving you guys the amulet as you guys are at the gates.
Cool. So we meet everybody at the gate.
Yes.
We're gonna need more rations.
Shit. You guys go get rations. Meet you at the gate.
Shopping arc, grocery arc.
Ash has the money anyways.
I have 7
Oh.
here.
Give the traveling party all your rations. Go find more.
Go.
Okay.
We'll do the stale food. We'll just deal with
7
it.
more from.
There you
I've
go.
got 6, so
Okay, I'll take
Alice, you
Marcy's
get
6. Yeah, I'll take Marcy's
Yeah.
6.
And also, if you guys want, for at least the first day of travel, Starling can cast Create Food and Water to give you guys 8 days worth of rations or like a good amount of rations
Hooray.
for the first day. Yeah.
Cool.
Would you be doing the Great Restoration on Marcy?
Do it.
Sorry, give me like 10-ish seconds. I'm trying to get my internet to stop being a brat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
That was 5 seconds.
So, how many levels does Marcy have? 2, correct?
2, so one of them's just for her walking speed, the other is for disadvantage on everything.
All right, and we're meeting them tomorrow.
Yeah, so she will get a long rest, which means she'll naturally get rid of 1.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you get rid of 1 today, she has them all
15.
gone tomorrow.
But okay, so the
Okay.
first one,
And then
the first level of exhaustion is just for your walking speed, right? That's it, or
No,
Yeah.
the first one is disadvantage on ability.
First one,
Yeah, the
Yeah.
second one is the
The second
it's
one
the
is
first one that she needs to get rid of. The walking speed, like,
Okay.
take it or leave it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
so
Actually, I
because I
believe
have
it,
to,
but-
I can do because I can do one today, I'm gonna do it on one of the party, and then tomorrow morning, bop Marcy with it, so she's in the clear.
Marcy's leaving now.
No, Marcy's staying.
Oh, wait.
Alice is
Marcy
leaving
and
now.
me are staying.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, never
So at
mind.
least she
Yes.
can speed
Then-
Alice
then
back.
yeah,
No, Marcy
you are
and-
able to do that, yes. So who do you cast it on?
Who needs it?
Oh,
I know
wait,
Alice does
it's
and
Ash
Ash
and
does.
Alice.
Yes.
Alice and
Alice
Ash.
is going.
So one
Ash
of
will
them.
start
Who
Ash.
has more?
Alice is technically
They
faster.
have the same.
They both
They
have
both
two.
have 2.
Yeah.
Alice is technically faster, so if you put it on Ash, it's not going to slow us down as much as Alice. It's as if Ash still had it.
Well, it
right?
doesn't really matter the
Walking
speed. It's just the amount that
It's
you
her walking
are
speed.
upset.
For travel, we discussed before, because you're in hell and the travel works weird, the
Oh.
walking speed actually doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Oh.
Or you can leave it on them both and leave them pissed off. Well, that doesn't help the skill challenge.
No, it might help the skill challenge, actually.
It might, yeah, for making them feel like shit.
Yeah, give us advantage on rolls so that disadvantage doesn't apply.
What?
Right, because they're
We're-
angry and tired and upset, and that'll give them an advantage because they have disadvantage.
It's not always going to be an advantage. It could just be lowering the DC.
Yeah, or that, but that even still help. you
There you
know?
go.
Yeah, lowering the DC is pretty nice.
I mean, so yeah, in that case, it doesn't make sense to do it on either of them.
Okay.
So we waste less diamond dust. Or not waste, but don't use as much.
There you go.
All right. So, Blaze walks off with Thanaran. The rest of you guys, what do you do?
Grocery shopping?
You're not
What?
you're not gonna be able to find like food for less than like, one
Ah,
thing.
so true. Maybe we keep a couple or no wait, Starling can help us with eating.
I have food.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, sharesies.
Let's just go
I'll
to the
think
gate.
about it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay. So, Blaze, Thanaran leads you outside of the shop and through, immediately through some back alleys. Alright, so we've got just 3 spots to hit. Shouldn't take too long. Just gonna let them know about where things are heading, and then we'll make sure that you get along your merry way. Try and keep up, yeah?
Don't worry about me being slow.
So, Thanaran pretty quickly moves through tight corridors and pathways, taking shortcuts that you didn't know existed that allow him to either drop down a level, since the levels of hell are vertical, or to climb up on top of buildings out of sight of some various other devils around. Go ahead and just make an athletics check for me.
$27.
Okay. You're pretty easily able to keep up with Thanaran, and see that there are various points when he, there's eventually pretty quickly at points where he stops outside of a relatively not very well put together shack that doesn't match the visual aesthetics of the rest of the city at all, and puts hand up to you. All right, here's the first one. You wait outside, but I'll make sure to stay within your line of sight, alright? Just don't be eavesdropping.
Sure.
So,
No running on me.
you see that Thanaran kind of ducks through a little cloth flap into this small little hovel. You can still see kind of like the back of him through a slit as he starts to talk with a few people inside. You hear a couple of hushed, whispered voices that seem to be greeting him. But they're taking care to not be too loud right now.
Yeah.
After about a minute or two, Thanaran comes back out. All right, that's the first one. They'll meet us up at the front, and you see that he's followed out by 3 or so other individuals who are look like tiefling children. kids that are a little bit younger than him, maybe preteens to like a little bit under 10 or so. There's a little boy, a little girl who looks like they might be related. They're both white tieflings, and then a very small like runtish blue tiefling who all look side to side, and they scamper off into an alleyway.
Just a couple, eh?
Just a few. What? What'd you think? What, did you not expect that or something? I called them my kids.
A little weird, but
Yeah, you take what you can get, don't you?
because what do they call you?
Big brother. See, thing is, when you're like us, you don't get to choose who your family is. They choose you.
Oh, you don't know how well I know that. All right, let's go.
Right. So you continue to follow him, and he hits two other locations similar to this, where more people that are around the same age. Most of them tieflings. The one odd human that's kind of just sticking out of the bunch and is like weirdly tall and gangly compared to the rest of them, but is still definitely a young kid. He gathers them all up and sends them off towards the gates, and eventually he starts to make his way back the same way.
How many kids in total was there?
About a dozen.
Great. Now, like a regular dozen or a baker's dozen?
A regular dozen, but a baker's dozen if you can include the Naren. So yeah. And he, at the last point as well, you see that as he comes out and as he sends the kids away, that he tucks a very, as he comes out, he doesn't make too much effort to hide this, but he tucks a wickedly curved, jagged, black knife blade into his clothes. All right, ready?
Was ready like an hour ago. Let's go.
Let's hope your friends ain't gonna bail on you.
I'm not gonna bail on.
Or that you ain't gonna bail on them.
That one's a little more iffy.
And the two of you head towards the gates. The rest of you guys, you got about an hour or so to wait. What do you guys do? Sorry, actually, first I'll say that after they left as well, Uvat would have said to you guys, as I said, tomorrow in the afternoon, if you wish to have an audience with the Queen, be here. You will be coming in as my assistants for the day.
Outstanding.
Is
It's
there
just-
any words of advice? Are there any words of advice on how to address or how to dress?
As you are is sufficient. However, be aware that she is quite eccentric. Her tastes are not exactly what you might expect, but whatever it is that you see or that she does, just go along with it. It's important to keep her happy.
All right.
Be polite, and if you're looking to speak with her, know that interrupting her is the worst thing that you can do.
Noted. Thank you.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay. So, you guys head through the city. Anything you guys do before going to the gates while you wait?
I'm good.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So, an hour goes by, and you see that Blaze and Thanaran, bless you again,
Thank you.
Blaze and Thanarin arrive at the gates. Thanarin with a big grin, and Blaze looking rather grumpy. And they are slowly followed by a horde of about a dozen or so tiefling children, and one human.
Got your armies in check.
How many did you think he was talking about?
I don't know.
I was assuming more.
We're ready when you are.
Well, we're leaving so discreetly. All right.
Don't worry, they don't care too much. Besides, once we're gone, what are they gonna do?
He's got a
And
point.
you see that there's definitely a large amount of fiends who are taking notice of what's going on, but nobody seems to really be doing too much.
Well, hand it over.
Alright. Don't get in too much trouble with it. Maybe just outside the gates. A little bit better.
Good idea.
And
Let's step outside the gates.
Yep. So, you guys push them open, and the large crowd of tiefling kids starts to shuffle their way out, and Thanarin kind of ducks around the side of the gates in a little bit of a blind spot.
Been
Alright. Now, once we get going, I'm counting on you. Get us there where we need to go.
Part of the deal.
I think that it was good fortune for both of us that we met one another. And he slowly takes off the amulet and hands it to you.
Hand it to Starling.
She'll take it.
Okay.
We're counting on you guys for this one.
We're off!
Wait, before they go, during like this, the handing off the necklace bit, can Marcy like kneel down to a couple of the children?
Mm-hmm.
Just like a group of like a couple of them. Just, hey, kids.
Hi there. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
There's a couple of them that definitely like step back and like do not want to interact, but some of them are like relatively friendly.
Here, I've got something for you that'll make traveling a lot easier. Okay?
She's gonna pull out some just scoops of glitter and hand them out.
You see that like one of the like smaller, a little blue tiefling kid kind of like puts his hands up at it, but gets the back of his hand smacked by an older looking girl. Thanarin told us not to grab anything from strangers. That's not the best idea.
I'm not a stranger. I'm one of the people helping you guys.
I never seen you before.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Marcy. What's your name?
She kind of like looks back and forth a little bit, and behind the group, Thanarin says, "All right, let's tell the city what we think of it." As you see that Thanarin and the rest of the group start walking away. It's Tress, and she just kind of like scampers off and grabs the hand of the little kid without taking any of the things you had to offer. And as they all start marching off, they start kind of like chanting in like almost like little nursery rhyme style in Infernal. Oh, it was a place like none other, and you and me and they all know that this little city, it can go burn and freeze and slime and burn and burn and burn and burn and fall and rise until they all come crashing down. It's a very weird thing. It rhymes in Infernal.
They just keep repeating this in Infernal.
No, they kind of like go through it like once or twice more until they get fully on the way.
I feel like Blaze's soul just leaves her body as they head out.
Marcy giggles.
I mean, it's an Infernal, so.
Yeah, so she can't understand it. They're just singing
Yeah.
and it sounds awful.
Correct. All right, so Ash goes along with them. Blaze goes along with them, and Alice.
Yep.
All right. The party is split.
Always a
I'm
good
assuming,
plan.
Starling, do you do create food and water for some food for them for the first day?
Yes.
Okay, so mark off this spell slot.
Already did.
All right, and you want to call a break there?
Sure.
Break.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Please.
we'll come back in a couple minutes.
back.
Fuck.
Sure,
I
he didn't lose
accidentally
all his
dropped a
dice.
die into my laundry basket.
Wrong time to come back.
Wash it.
Got it. Alright. So, the party splits ways.
Every
Ash,
time you say it, it makes it feel so much better.
Ash, Alice, and Blaze go to escort the Tiefling Brigade, and Starling, Marcy, and Lenneth stay back to prepare for their meeting with Queen Suvra. So, yep.
I was gonna say, we're going to the Genea one?
That's up to you guys.
Do you want to toss them into Genea or Milidon?
Here's the thing. If we take him to the Genea one, it's a test for us getting out of here later. Back to Genea.
Yes, but we'd be tossing them into monster-infested Genea.
Yes. That wasn't part of the deal. We just had to get them on top of it.
Children. Children.
But if we toss them into the Milidon one, we won't actually know where they are when we have to contact Azad.
Exactly. I think Genea is the better option. Plus, also, it's an island, so... I think Genea.
Genea, tell them where the Hounds of Dread are, maybe.
We don't tell them anything about what's on the other side.
Well, the
Not
Hounds
part
of
of the
Dread will
deal.
keep them safe, will they not?
Wasn't any part of the deal.
This is a conversation that you two have.
You really just want to push 13 kids onto the House of Dread, don't you?
I'm just trying to keep them safe. I don't care if they become Hounds or not.
You're just curious what the Hounds would do.
I am very curious what the Hounds would do.
Hounds are gonna be mad that you sent them.
I don't care what the Hounds think. The Hounds can be mad all they want.
Alright, let's throw them on the Hounds.
So, while you guys start moving, Fanarin is going to call it to you guys who are, I'm assuming, are leading in the front, and the group of kids is generally back to you guys. Fanarin kind of skips up next to you guys and kind of pats Alice hard on the back. I will say, I gotta express my appreciation for what you're doing here. You know, we got off a feeling on the wrong foot. I think that this might be a good opportunity for us to foster a positive relationship instead of one where I'm assuming that you're out to just try to steal from me and kill me, you know?
Yeah. Look, I wasn't about to, leave another orphan stranded.
Another one. So you've done it before.
No, I'm an orphan.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? Well, good to meet a fella. So, whereabouts we heading?
You ever heard of Genea?
Never been to the more material plane.
You're going to Genea.
Where's that?
In topside.
On the material plane.
Material plane.
What kind of place am I heading towards?
Neutral territory.
Yeah.
Alright, so neutral is in the war?
Yeah.
Alright.
There's
Okay,
definitely
that's
no
a
war
start.
going on there.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Now, have you obviously, since you've never been to the mortal side, have any of you all ever traveled within hell outside of the Bastion?
Yeah, we have. Here and there, you know.
So you know how it works?
Oh yeah, my kids are real good at getting on each other's nerves.
Good.
Good.
Yours too, if you need help.
Oh, they're already there.
And say, one thing that obviously, with what we were talking about before, me and the kids, we're looking to get into some kind of actual business topside, right? And you all seem like you're mighty capable and stuff. But if there's anything that you all need, need something grabbed or need to figure out where something might be, you let us know.
Seems reasonable.
Hmm. And in case that dragon friend don't pan out, just spread the word. Let people in the right circles know that, you know, a good couple of pinches. All
You
right.
know, you haven't. There's no proof that you're good pinchers.
You want proof? Well, me and my kids will get you proof then.
They're gonna steal something from us now. I hope you know that.
No, I know that.
And now it's even better that you know it's coming.
Have our guard up.
Do I even have anything worthwhile for you to steal?
Just know, I sometimes don't hold back.
Duly noted. And just so you know, this side of the face is the side that's already been roughed up. If you really want to do me damage, do the good side.
I'll keep that in mind.
And he backs up and talks with some of the rest of his kids.
If I don't murder any of these kids on this trip, I will be surprised.
They probably already took something.
No, probably he just did right now when he touched your back.
Oh, he... Smart kid, smart kid. Alright, what did he steal?
Do you check yourself?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage, yeah.
Whew. Perception? 11.
11. So you notice that you normally keep your hold on 1 second. Okay, yeah. You normally keep your okay, here. I could ask this just for in my head. Which pocket would Alice keep her coin purse in? Where she keeps her immediate money?
Oh, like left.
Her left pocket? Okay. So you check your left pocket, your money is entirely gone, but it's all in your right pocket.
How?
That's called a 28 sleight of hand.
Jeez. Nice work.
Surprised you didn't think of that.
I mean... I was too focused on the hounds thing. Which maybe
You
we
and the
shouldn't
hounds.
unleash these kids on the hounds. They're gonna get killed.
What do
Voss
you
just
think
gonna
I would
eat them.
say? Uh-huh.
All right, so now we get into a skill challenge. So here's how this is going to work this time. You guys have 13 kids with you, plus yourselves and Ash.
Mm-hmm.
How it's going to work is we're going to divide the amount of kids. So there's still the three of you. I'm going to have the three of you, so Alice, Ash, and Blaze, be represented by one success. So
Okay.
party, okay? And then for the kids, every 4 is going to be another success.
Okay.
And then there's going to be one spare, the 13th. So there will be there'll be a total of 5 successes needed.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez.
Actually, I'll have it be up to you. Do you want the spare to be represented by one of the party members or one of the kids? Basically, do you guys want one success to be one success to be pissing off all 3 of you party members, or 2 successes to be needed to piss off all 3 of you party members?
What?
So,
Thinking about like the kinds of things that you focus on, right? Go ahead, Tigrid.
so instead of like one roll pissing off the 3 of us, it'd be 2 rolls.
And then that
No.
spare is just in one of the groups of kids?
No, the spare is one of us. That's why I
The
take
spare
2
would be
for
moved
us.
to one of you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, it's about what you focus on for what your skill is. If you're doing more checks focusing on pissing off the kids, or more checks focusing on pissing off yourselves.
I've got something good for the kids.
Yeah,
These
and I
are
will
things
say,
I thought of
because there's so
something
many
for the
kids,
too.
because there's so many kids, for any roll that you make, they will be able to give you advantage.
Okay.
So, yeah, but first you have advantage on every single thing for the skill challenge. Okay?
Okay.
And the people that will be going is just going to be the 2 of you and Ash. The three of us can collaborate together to think about what Ash would do.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Who wants to go first?
Alright, I'll do my thing first to some of the kids.
Okay.
Can I put them through military training?
Ooh. Okay. So like, elaborate a little bit.
Well, like the stuff Alice would have had to go through, like the marching and the gosh, I don't know what else they go through. The marching and the
Exercising,
yeah,
discipline, all that kind of
Yelling
stuff.
at them in general.
yeah.
Okay, that would be intimidation. And do you want to be the one doing this? Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. Okay. It would be an intimidation check.
Okay, charisma, intimidation.
Yeah, and you would have advantage to cancel out by your exhaustion.
Okay. One roll then.
Dang it, you're already taking intimidation. Fuck.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Where's my intimidation? 16.
16. That's gonna pass. That is going to be one success against the group of kids. You basically like give them conditions like, all right, if you're going to move with us through here, you have to play by our rules, or we're going to leave you out in the dust. And basically, like, you scare them into doing a couple drills arbitrarily.
Bullying children. Nice.
Bullying children.
We do a little bit of bullying here.
A little bit of bullying. All right. Who's next?
Blaze will say to, I guess kind of to both Ash and Alice. I just be like, wow, guess even these kids living on the street had a better childhood than both of you, huh?
Okay.
Damn.
Make. This is gonna sound weird. Make a perception check.
Perception check. Is this
You're
just straight or with disadvantage?
with advantage.
Sorry, advantage. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's a perception check. Okay.
It's gonna sound
Oops.
weird, I know.
That is a 19.
19. Yeah, that'll pass. It's kind of sad. You know? It's like, wow, they
Inside,
actually
she's
have...
also thinking that it was about herself too.
Yeah. It's like, wow, they actually have people to rely on.
People that care about them.
I
Oh,
had
fuck.
two loving parents. I didn't get left behind.
All right, let's see. Ash.
I had a thought for her, but I don't know if it'll count as an intimidation. But she'll tell me. I had a thought that
What's
she's
up?
super stealthy. So as we travel, she could find places to hide and then just jump out and scare the kids.
I'd say that could be a stealth check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just frightening them every once in a while.
It's a thought.
Do that. All right, so stealth with advantage.
But she has disadvantage because of exhaustion, or no, because it's travel.
Yeah, she does have disadvantage because of exhaustion. Sorry.
Flat roll.
Let me roll again. 13. Sorry, no. 23. I can count. It was a 10 plus 13.
Plus 13.
I was just saying her modifier.
I've done that.
Oh, that's it.
23. That's gonna pass.
Nice.
Right. At the end of the round, the kids as a whole get a go. Where they're gonna try to show off their skills to you guys.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Natural 20.
Oh, no!
A lot of the kids make a point of talking to you guys every once in a while, and you guys are all very on guard. Like, you know they're gonna try to steal from you guys. What you weren't expecting is the little 6-year-old blue tiefling kid manages to steal Ash's entire portable hole
No!
Oh gosh.
and looks into it and just starts pulling stuff out and is like, "Look what I found!"
Stop it!
And you guys realize, wow, one of these kids literally stole the most closely guarded things that you guys had with you.
Yeah.
And I will say as well that so natural 20 would have been for because it's the kids acting as a collective here, would have been probably for a total of about 32.
Jeez. Okay.
Shit.
These kids are good at what they do.
They give us it back, right?
They do give it back to you, but they hold on to it for long enough to piss you guys off.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 4 successes total. The round resets, no failures.
We need 2 more?
One more.
One more.
One more.
I had a thought of something I could do, but I don't know if...
Do it.
Okay. Because the kids are making her so angry, definitely, probably, at least if this travel goes on for more than one day, but definitely the one day for sure, she will get super angry and she will, like, turn around and rage and just scream at them, just like, fucking shut up!
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and make a. I'm gonna say this is gonna be strength-based intimidation because you have the ability of menacing attack.
Yes. Yeah, I'll throw that in there too.
Yeah, we'll say that like using a superiority die that I'll let you have it be strength-based instead of charisma-based
Sweet. Advantage?
with advantage.
23.
That's a pass.
We did it!
So, in a couple of hours after leaving the bastion, you all manage to get the party of tieflings to the portal in Genea at the top of that mountain bluff that you arrived at. And this counts as well for the travel back, the skill challenge as well. So you will be arriving back within a day of leaving.
That was perfect.
Which means you'll be able to get back in time for the meeting. Good job.
Nice. We're good
Okay.
at scaring children.
So, you all climb up this rocky cliffside up to this sizzling crack in the air. Fernando looks to you all. Well, gotta say, I'm glad that you ended up keeping your word.
We seem like untrustworthy people to you?
You never really know, you know? It's like, sometimes the people who look like you can trust the most, you can't really trust at all.
We'll say sometimes you gotta trust that one person that gets you out of the situation you're in.
That's true. But it always pays to, you know, carry a little bit of incentive. As he pulls from behind himself, he dangles out your potion of giant strength.
I gotta go. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. We'll give her a second. But yeah, while that happens here, we're going to, just for the time being, pan back over to the Bastion. What do the three of you guys do to prepare for your confrontation tomorrow?
So, what angle are we gonna go with?
We gotta go with flattery.
Okay.
Like, we know that's what she likes. She likes being complimented. We know she really likes herself, you know. And it's okay to like yourself. We have to, like, we should practice. Like, we gotta get into character, you know? We gotta, like, we don't want to pretend to be people who really like her. We gotta be people who really like and admire her. We've known about her for our entire lives, and finally we're destined to meet. We've been excited for this day for eons.
We have to be careful with that, because if it comes across that we're lying of our origins and our intentions, then, you know, that's going to be a bit upsetting. I'm just going to say I do admire her because she took your mom's spot. I'm just saying. She was a better bitch.
That's
than you.
real of her. Yeah.
Welcome back. We're just letting them prepare for their compensation, and then we'll come back.
Okay. But we gotta be convincing.
So, legitimate question. Wait, Cherokee, we talked about this, that if she were to use disguise self, that's not allowed, right?
It's not. She would see through it.
She sees through any illusions.
Damn, okay. Maybe, and I'm just gonna throw it out there. We should probably make sure that it's known that we're not aligned with your mom. Because she
I feel
can
like-
see.
We shouldn't overcomplicate things.
She's eccentric, she can see through bullshit, and we can't lie to her.
Well,
I feel like
one
we
of
should
us
just touch
can.
the base. Well,
One of us can lie.
this is true. I don't think we should.
But we got the ding-ding necklace!
Okay, and if we get caught, we're fucked.
Okay, but we need to steal the information from her mind. And one of us needs to be wearing it to do that.
We've talked about this. Nobody in our party can do detect thoughts, right?
Nope.
There was an item that we could go get to do that
Yeah.
from Buddy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Len, if you said you wanted to buy it, right? Why
Yeah,
don't
I
you
was
just go
gonna-
get it?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, so then we'd have that. We'd be able to do the thoughts, strike up a conversation. It doesn't need to be lengthy. Like,
True.
satisfy her with whatever
need to
she wants
mention
to. Yeah, we just need to mention it. Like, maybe we should find out if it's common knowledge that she used to be a mortal woman. Maybe mention, like, we've always, like, thought that's so fascinating, but we weren't ever sure how she did it. Maybe that would make her think of the name.
True, but then if she knows that we're from topside, she might ask where our loyalties lie and stuff. Are we prepared for that?
What do you mean loyalties? Like,
Oh, because if she's like, oh, well, I've been here for this many millennia, or how long, she might ask of like, well, what's going on topside, or where are you from, or things like that.
do you think
Are
she
we
gives a
okay to
shit
go
about
with
that?
She's the baddest bitch in hell who earned that position because she was able to outplay certain people.
I mean, if she
She's
asks,
smart.
like, if she asks, we can just tell her. That's not really relevant. Plus, to her, we're just going to be like sales people, apprentices, accomplices, helpers.
True. Then that does beg the question, why would we speak at all? We
Because
need
we
to talk
would-
to Uvat.
Because we admire her so much. It's not every day you get to sell something to the queen, you know.
This is true. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Truthfully, I'm just gonna let you take point on this. You're better at this than I am. I'm here to hype you up and make this happen.
Does that mean I get to wear the necklace?
I'll trust your judgment.
I mean, the same person who wears the necklace also needs to be the one who's reading the mind, because if one of us is, like, if someone else is doing it, then they're doing the stealing, and they don't have a way to protect themselves. Is when you use the thing obvious? We should probably get the thing, so we know exactly how it works. Like if you need to do any incantation or like a woo woo, you know?
See if we have to attune to it and everything else.
Probably.
Pretty sure it is an attune thing, yeah.
Okay. So you guys would be going back to Uvat.
Yeah. Hope he's
Okay.
not sick of us.
We'll say for the sake of expediency that
Yeah.
you can speak with him about the item in question. The item in question is a medallion of thought detection. It is an attunement item that allows you to 3 times per day, I believe, cast detect thoughts. You would have to go through the motions of actually casting it, though. I believe it has a verbal, somatic, and material component. I'm not sure.
Is it possible for the person who's wearing it to also wear the amulet of proof against detection and location?
Yes.
That's okay. That's possible because I know in the past you can't wear 2 hats.
Yeah, but for a necklace, I let there be a bit more leeway.
Nice.
You can wear it on the other side. Going
I
on
could
the
wear
back.
2 hats.
You'd look
Yeah.
dumb with 2 hats, but 2 necklaces. It's fine.
Sorry, no, it's just called a medallion of thoughts. That's what it is. Yeah, 3 charges. You can expend a charge to cast detect thoughts with a spell save DC of 13 from it.
Ooh, 13. Well, we're not digging, so.
In mind that if the target in question presents false thoughts, then that can still pose some issues.
Mm-hmm.
How much did it cost again?
Moments like this, I wish I was still a fucking warlock.
4 pain.
4 pen? Okay.
4 pain.
Ooh, but you said Marcy can do casting. She can use her meta magic on spells she gets from items, right?
Yes.
Never mind, this is easy.
Subtle spell.
Subtle spell, baby.
Yeah, it has. So it has a verbal, somatic, and material components. You would still need to fulfill the material component. Yeah.
Yep. That does the thing no matter what. The rock. It acts as
Having an
a...
arcane focus.
Oh.
Arcane
Yeah.
count. But basically, something that has a material component, though, it's not going to be literally undetectable because it has a material, even if you use subtle spell.
How would it be detected? Does it do a little glow?
It's basically it's not going to be very visibly detectable, but it's kind of like a thing where if somebody was able to see into the weave of arcane magic itself, they could detect when an arcane focus gets used.
That's so specific.
It is extremely specific, and I'm saying that's because it might be relevant.
But if you had the materials, would that give off the weave glow or whatever it is?
That could potentially be more subtle.
Oh, more subtle with the subtle spell. What are the materials for the...
It is a copper wire. Sorry, a copper piece.
Oh, we got copper pieces? Maybe she'll just spend the money.
Just keep in mind that it takes an action to cast, and it only lasts for a minute with concentration.
Yeah, no, that's fair, but you can do it 3 times.
You can do it 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah, and let's see. The if you choose to probe deep into a creature's mind to attempt to get information on something that's important to it, they have to make a wisdom saving throw. If they succeed on the save, your spell immediately ends. If they don't, then you get to probe. But either way, the target knows that you are probing, unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts. Yeah. And yeah, if they do detect it, then they can try to make an intelligence check against your intelligence check to
Cool, intelligence.
spell end. This is only if you're probing, though.
Yeah, but we're not gonna probe. We ain't gonna risk that shit.
Or if you're not probing, there is still an aspect, though, of if a creature, for whatever reason, would have a reason to do so, they can present false thoughts at any point in time, which is still meaning that they would be making I believe, an intelligence check against...
Insight?
No, it's not insight.
Please don't be contested intelligence, please.
I'm looking at the spell.
Now, charisma, that's
Hold on.
that's another story.
I would say that it would probably be against the DC of the spell.
Which would be 13.
Yeah.
But they would have to
But-
have an inkling.
But also, like depending on where conversations are going, it can make things easier or harder for them to actually successfully present those false thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but yes. So the medallion would be 4 pain, and like I said, it is attunement.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Okay. So you spend 4 pain, and you are able to purchase a medallion of thoughts.
Nice. If the group will allow her, Mercy will try to attune to both of the things.
Okay, where are you guys gonna stay for the night?
Lenneth, your mom likes us now. And we're doing this just for her. Can we stay at your place, please?
Probably not the one you have to ask, but I'm assuming you'd probably be allowed to.
Hooray!
So you make your way towards Lenneth's home. Now we're gonna go back to the travelers. So,
Sorry about that.
yep. Fanarin presents you with your own potion of fire strength, of giant strength.
Clever. Grab it.
Know what I said? If you ever have use of any of our skills, just let us know.
Yep.
Now, before we step on through, would you mind stepping through yourselves just for a minute so we know that you're not sending us into instant death?
Sure. Yeah.
Seems fair.
I'll use the spell slot.
Okay. So you use the spell slot and you open up the portal in front of you all.
Then I'll walk through.
All right, you do so, and you find yourself coming back out in the material plane at the very same temple that you entered in from the first place, where you talked to Razdon.
We could talk to Razdog before we go back if we want.
Quick, you guys can get piety. Well, not both of you.
All right, so pretty soon after that, the group of children starts walking through.
We'll go through as well too.
Okay, so
Totally
you all go through. Oh, fresh air. It reeks.
Yeah.
Well, but yeah.
All right, kids. Make yourselves comfortable. We'll rest up and then figure out where to go from here. Got any tips?
Try not to piss people off. I say try. I piss people off all the time.
If you find
About
if you find
where
yourself
might civilization be?
do I have a map of Genea at all?
You've seen maps, Virginia.
Can I
Maps exist.
redraw one?
Maps are
Yeah.
real.
Make a survival check.
Oh gosh, let me take all the d4s out of my tray really quick. I was playing
While
the
she's
game
drawing,
again.
I'm gonna double check I got everything on me still.
Okay. You make a perception check.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh, not bad, not bad. That's a natural 20 and a 16.
Okay.
So 27.
27. Okay, you're able to accurately make a rough sketch of the map of Genea with the major points of interest on it.
Just a couple of the cities and stuff?
Yep.
Okay. She'll point to like various cities and stuff, and this one's
Yeah,
Parmy.
most of them are just small villages, but yeah, you point to Parmy.
This one's Parmy. There is a protection bubble around this one. You cannot get in with weapons on you.
Got it.
They're
They're all the
very
ones
big
that really
sticklers,
love the
though.
god.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Only
is
head to somewhere smaller
yeah.
stakes.
Head to the swamp. This is the Bastion of Dread. They're gonna eat you if you go there.
Oh, you're actually gonna give them that warning. Thought you were curious.
All right. We'll avoid that one then. Thanks a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of rolls up the piece of parchment and makes camp for the night.
I rolled a 24 on my perception.
You're fine.
Okay, cool. I just gotta double check.
Yeah.
Oh, here, take this, and she'll give all the money she has to these kids.
Oh my gosh.
5 silver and 68 copper.
What's this for?
Just in case you need it.
Won't say no.
You actually need money here.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Mhm.
Right. And what do you guys do from there?
Want to talk to Razdog before we leave?
Think you can summon him?
You could try.
All right.
I don't know what I don't know what I would necessarily say, but we're here. Might as well. I don't know if it works outside of the temporal for worth a try.
We might just get an impersonator.
Hey, more information.
Yeah. Right. Do the thing. Do the thing.
You'll have a
Alright.
bunch of kids around.
They shall
Raz
witness
Daddy.
God. No.
Witness God.
No, you should bring chaos instead.
You could.
I could call it chaos.
Yeah, call your mom.
That's
What are
such
you,
a
chicken?
stupid idea.
Call your mom to babysit the kids.
Alright, what do you do?
She's gonna go up to the podium. She's gonna punch it and she'll
Alright.
say,
Mm.
Razdog.
Okay. Your voice echoes out. Everyone kind of looks for a bit. Nothing happens.
No, I think just the temporal
No,
freeze.
just during the freeze then.
But hey, it felt good to punch something, so.
Bong! Chaos.
Alright. You can shout, kind of a bit of sense of apprehension for a bit.
Dude!
Nothing happens.
Can
Actually,
have a
that would
little
have
bit
been
of
really
fun.
funny if that had actually worked.
Ash punches it. Nadea!
Ash,
That's not gonna work.
What? I thought that's what we were doing.
we know this place is not for Nadea.
You don't know that.
Okay, honey, you tell yourself that.
I'm gonna miss these kids.
I'm not. Let's go.
I think they stole from you again.
Probably.
Probably.
Alright. And you guys head back?
Yeah.
Okay. So, start traveling back. And for the group that's still in the Bastion, you will be allowed to spend the night in Lillian's home and Lenneth's home, but in some of the in a guest room. They have guest rooms for that.
They're not gonna let us sleep all in the same bed.
No. They actually give the 3 of you different guest rooms. Or Lenneth has her own.
Baller.
But they give
Yeah,
the 2
I'm
of you
on
different guest rooms.
Like, if you're a guest.
Alright, so anything you guys
I
want to
don't
do
even
before
know
the
what
next
my
day?
room looks like.
Is Marcy
it-
able to attune to both?
Yes, you are.
Sweet.
And Lenneth, your room is covered in all bits of finery, jewelry, cloth, ornate cloth, and purple shit everywhere.
Hell yeah. I
There you go.
approve.
So, anything you guys want to do before the next day, or do we want to keep it rolling?
We get back the next day or before they even go to bed?
Or no, you get back the next day. You would have to rest, but
Okay.
you would get back before, like, less than 24 hours before you left, though.
Okay.
Alright. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Everybody take a long rest.
Hooray!
Woo!
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
Marcy also would at some point asked Lenneth to borrow a scarf so that she could cover up the medallions. Would Lenneth allow this?
You may borrow one, but you have to give it back.
Will do.
Okay, so add a medallion of thoughts and a.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Oh.
Were you wearing the thing when you said will do?
She's probably wearing it, but not attuned to it yet.
Okay, good. 'Cause I want that down.
And then add an amulet of proof against detection and location.
Love those.
And just so you guys know, baseline in the items, the amulet of proof against detection and location is listed as common. In this world, it is a very rare magic item.
Ooh.
Nothing else about it is different. It's just that effect is too fucking powerful for it to be an uncommon.
Think of how fast Colt could make those. Take like a day.
That is a very rare magic item. Alright? Alright. Because being immune to an entire school of magic is like what?
It's funny though.
Yeah. Alright. So, you guys all take a long rest. Day goes by. And you are able to gather outside of Lenneth's home and are able to pretty quickly find that when you guys come out, that some familiar faces have arrived back in Hell. So for Ash, Blaze, and Alice, you guys would be arriving back in Hell in the morning, basically. Or,
Yeah, we
sorry,
probably
back
would
in the
have
Bastion.
assumed that they end up back at Lennis' place, so we probably would have had to.
What was that?
We probably would have assumed that they ended up at Lennis' place.
Yep.
So
So yeah, as you guys wake up in the morning, you wake up to Marcy and Starling, you guys wake up to like hearing a little bit of a boinking sound against your guest room windows, and find that if you guys get up and look out, that Ash and probably Alice are tossing small stones at you guys' windows.
Hi, do I know you? I don't think we've met.
You're looking outside of a window, you're in your room, they're like a story down. I can't
Yeah.
hear you.
You guys suck.
is that what it feels like, Ash?
Yeah,
Wait, Ash should have been able to read her lips.
Ash would have been able to read it. Yeah, she was trying to. She was lying. She was testing out lies.
Oh, she's got that thing on. Okay.
Would suck if it didn't work.
So yeah, you guys, if you want, you can gather up outside of the home.
No.
Okay.
You gather up outside and you guys come get us.
Just before, like when she goes out the hall or whatever and sees Marcy, we're gonna do the Greater Restoration.
Oh, that's right.
So that way
So
it gets
spend that spell slot,
exhaustion off.
and yeah. So yeah, all those of you who had a point of exhaustion, you take it down by 1, and then yeah, Marcy, you are down to none.
Haha!
Do I need to do any rolls or anything?
Nope, it just goes away.
That feels so good. Yes. I am no longer sleepy.
I'm glad you're no longer sleepy. Let's go.
So you head out and you meet the other half of your party back sooner than expected.
What took you guys so long?
No, fuck you.
The kids kept stealing from us. They took the hole. They got the hole.
Yeah, they picked it right out of my stuff.
Wow.
And you
They're
got
really
it
good.
back.
Yes,
Nope.
yes, we got
Nope.
it back.
Oh, yes, we got it back.
You got it back, but it's empty.
Everything in it?
Everything's in it. I checked.
Oh, that's so funny. Ash, you should be taking notes right now.
But yeah, they were really good.
Nice.
Did any of them get kicked into lava?
No.
She's gonna look at Blaze.
That close. Really close.
I'm proud
She
of you.
yelled at them
You
a
did-
lot.
Yeah.
Just yell? Good job.
Yeah, rage, yell. Same difference.
What? Did you like?
Yeah, she did
She
the
went
full
fire
thing.
mode.
Yeah.
She's always like,
Get... No, she's not. Okay.
So
You know what?
I guess we can
Whatever.
all come with you.
Yeah, okay, you guys need to get with the program though. The plan, the strat.
Well, I don't think we
Okay.
should talk about it out in the open.
No.
We
The
could step
restaurant?
inside for a second. We're literally right outside.
Yep.
Let's go to that secluded room that was in Uvat's place.
Alright.
I guess we gotta meet up with Ubat anyway, so.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Do-do-do-do-do.
So, you start walking back through the streets. As you guys are walking through the streets, there's a bit of a commotion near the front gates that you guys notice.
Ooh, take a peek.
A large amount of fiends are kind of crowding around something at the front gate. So you imagine that somebody might have arrived, similar to when you guys arrived in Hell for the first time. And when you guys are like kind of a level up, so you are able to like look down at this, and you see like looking over the heads of the large amount of devils that a single humanoid man has entered into the bastion. You
I wonder what
guys
he looks like.
notice this guy.
Oh, it's the man!
What's he doing back here? I guess if no.
Yeah.
No, never probably sent anybody.
And Surt
It looks
is
like the cat dragged it.
Surt is looking around, relatively like slightly confused and overwhelmed by the amount of devils who seem to be like harassing him a bit.
How far away are we from him?
A couple hundred feet. You could get there in like a minute or so.
Hey!
You kind of call out, and he looks around and he looks up. And he starts to kind of like try to shuffle and push his way past imps and devils of every which kind, and starts kind of like he's slightly leaning on his pickaxe to walk with, but he seems like he's relatively in like okay enough physical shape, a little wobbly, but he walks up to you guys' group. Hello again.
What brings you out of the mines?
I got a communication from someone here saying that Uvat no longer owned the mine. And that I was freed from my obligation. So, that meant that I wasn't going to be able to get fed at the mine anymore, so I came here. It's the only civilization I know down here.
So you can go back to the material plane if you wanted?
Maybe I plan to speak with the Aaron Yes that spoke with me to confirm. Make sure that I'm not making any mistakes. But
Did you
she
get a
told
name
me
of the
that
Aaron Yes?
what's that?
Did you get a name of the Aaron Yes?
No, it was short telepathy. But she said that I no longer needed to be at the mine, so I assume that I haven't messed up so far. Did something happen to No?
He got arrested.
Got arrested.
I see. That's not good for him.
No.
No.
We're mourning. We're so sad.
But maybe that means that I'll be able to get out of here finally.
Hopefully.
I need to speak to somebody about this. I don't want to get my hopes up, but it's hard not to.
Well, for now, congrats.
Thank you.
That's really not going to help with the whole hope situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I
Oh,
think you
he's
gotta
out of
decide
the
early.
mine. He's out of the mine. So no matter what, I think it's an improvement. I
You
said
never
for
know. He
now.
might have to be the signing guy now.
No, he's
there's
not
no
going
way
to
to
become a
do
guy
that.
contract.
And where might I be able to find the what are they called?
The Aaron Yes office?
Yes.
Very bottom.
Do you want me to
Right.
take you there?
If you would.
Okay, I'll take you there.
Thank you.
I'll come with so you're not alone on your way back.
So the two of you walk off with him?
Yeah.
All right, you do so.
Split the party again!
Continue on without us.
We'll meet you at Uvots.
This is smart.
All right. Who do I want to go with first for now?
Rollies.
Rollsies, yeah, I'll rollsies you.
Da-da-da-da-da.
In the tray.
This many.
Gone. 3. 19.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, you're high.
Okay. So, Alice and Blaze, you start walking the not too long distance towards the offices. You see that Soot is basically using his pick as a cane. He doesn't have too heavy of a limp. It's just to give some kind of support to make things steadier for him.
Do you want some, like, healing magic?
I think that what you gave me is already enough. This is just my muscles being generally not too used to long distances right now.
Okay.
I'm glad to find you all again.
Yeah, it's nice to see you again, too.
Thank you again for what you did.
Yeah.
I think that's, even if I'm not able to get away from hell, it'll still be better than being there doing what I was.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, I hope you can get away.
If you do get out of hell, where would you go on the top side?
To find my friend. She, deserves to know that I'm still doing well.
Yeah.
And I need to know how she's doing.
Who was your friend again?
The Triton lady with the blue eyes.
Yes.
Right. Have we met any Triton ladies with blue eyes?
No.
Okay.
Do you still have the name written down?
I'm
Yeah.
rolling up to it right now. Is it Anarin? Is that what it is? Anarin?
Anarin. Yeah.
Hold up, wait, what?
Anarin.
But isn't that...
No, that's a
Okay.
different trend. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Ahnaryn. Anarin.
Oh, right.
Yeah. You don't have to spend too much time helping me if you are busy.
I'm not that busy, don't worry.
Not busy at all.
They got it.
So, before too long, you're able to find the Agnes offices and point them in the direction.
This is the place.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hopefully this goes well.
Hopefully.
And he starts walking up to the building. And he has a conversation with the draconic doorman, and eventually is let inside.
Well, that's that. You can probably contact him later and check in.
Or we could just wait here for him to come out.
Don't know how long this will take.
True.
Half an hour. We'll give it half an hour.
Okay.
What time of the day is it, though? It's still the morning.
It's
We got
fine.
time.
We got plenty of time. Uvat said to meet
What
there
time-
what?
when-
Noon?
We weren't even supposed to be there originally, so.
Yeah, they can do it without us.
All right, so we'll go back to the rest of the party.
Y'all abandoning us?
You guys head to Uvats.
Yes, sir.
I mean, as eager as Blaze is to meet the queen,
Yeah, it's exciting! How often are you seeing your entire Queen of Hell? Fight the King of Milidon, talk to the Queen of Hell. Opportunities!
So, you arrive back at Uvat's shop. Being pretty early, there isn't anybody else around currently, and Uvat is sitting in a chair in a corner of the shop reading a book with his cat across his lap that he's petting occasionally. And he looks up at you all and closes the book. Welcome. You are earlier than I expected.
Yeah, we wanted to borrow your room real quick to discuss the specific plan with some of us, but two of the people who we needed to explain the plan to decided to brutally abandon us and betray us by leaving to go show some guy where the Aranyas office is.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, but they should be back any minute. I mean, it doesn't take too long to get there and come back.
I see. So I take it then that you have managed to acquire the thing that you needed.
Yes. And you need to know the things we learned. Da-da-da-da.
Yes, please.
Well, first, his name was Thaneron. It's just plain and simple. How we got through your security is really simple. Your cloth walls, they protect from anything like magic. They're basically indestructible. Yeah, he used a non-magic tool to cut through it. They don't protect from non-magical stuff.
So stupid.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry, man.
I will think on this a bit, but you may use my back room, but I would ask that you do not wear the amulet while you are there. It has valuables in it.
By the amulet, well, oh, Steve, I get it. Okay, she'll take it off.
Where do you leave it?
For now, she's just holding it.
Just say you won't put it on until we come back in.
Oh yeah, I'm not wearing it. I won't put it on while we're in there. Yeah. Also, one last thing.
Or the rest of you?
Oh?
The rest of you.
I'm not touching it.
I'm not touching it. I will not touch it while we were in the back rooms.
I won't touch it either. Very well.
Do you know any, is there, generally known facts about the Queen, Queen lore? Because, we're gonna be big fans of her. So just, general knowledge about her that any moderate to good fan of her would know.
Well, I had a conversation with Lillian about what she told you about. What she informed you of is not too difficult for many to learn. That she used to be mortal and that she is extremely powerful. However, how old exactly she is, not too many people remember. She's been in existence for a long time. One thing that I would suggest bringing up is that she, in my opinion, has very impeccable fashion sense. She is always looking for looking to start trends in the Bastion and influence other styles.
Cool.
Speaking onto her intelligence, I believe that there was a time when she invited one of the material plane's greatest wizardly minds and challenged them to a game of, I believe, I forget what the game is called, but it is the game that's the tactician god invented.
Oh, it was literally chess.
Um,
I was just guessing.
I believe that she invited multiple of the smartest minds from the material plane to play her at the same time and defeated them all.
That bodes so well for us. Hmm.
Just a few tidbits.
Yeah, that's good to know. That can be one of the things we greatly admire about her.
Now, you may use them.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So, you head into the back room. And how do you guys kick off your conversation?
So should we wait until the others get here so they can be in on the plan? Or do we just inform just Ash?
He said that we were early, so
Yeah.
if we still have a little bit of wiggle room time.
He said the afternoon, so probably have like a couple hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could probably hang out and wait for a minute, or you know what I mean, for a little while.
Yeah. At this point, they
And-
should be on their way back.
Yeah, if they come back, then great. If not, then conversations will be had later.
What do you mean, if not?
Because if they're like, oh, well, we're gonna go help Sit because Sit is like, I don't know what's happening, or because they got lost, or
They got lost. Nothing so this is important.
I don't know. I'm just saying, that's all. It's up to you. You're the one in charge on this one.
Hells, yes, I am.
Well, that's a bad idea.
Eh?
Was
Do
Ash?
you want to be in charge?
I'm just saying.
I mean, I
I'm
am.
not it. I am here to be moral support.
Ash, do you have little faith in me?
I'm just saying that we want to make sure that we don't do things too impulsively. We want to be that we're all on the same page about what we're doing instead of, making things up as we go along.
That's why we're having the meeting.
Yeah, I know. I mean, how many times have we made a plan and then you've done the opposite thing of the plan, Marcy?
I don't want to answer that question without wearing the amulet, but I agreed not to put it on in here.
Exactly. You're the one that's acclimated to do this, so you do what you do what you do best. We're already in hell, so if it goes to shit, then oh well.
Can't wait till they release Hell 2.
Are we done?
We're not done, we're waiting.
You know what I mean.
So you guys wait for your friends?
Yep.
Alright. Blaze and Alice, you guys wait outside the Airneas office for about 20 minutes.
Cool.
Anything you can talk about while you wait? No?
So you did admit you did abandon the war.
Why do you have to ask this in the place I can't lie?
It's exactly why I'm asking in the place that you can't lie.
Give me the alchemy jug.
Okay.
Red
Gives it to
rune
you.
wine.
Okay.
1 second.
She starts pounding a good amount of wine.
Okay. Yes, I abandoned the war. I was scared of dying, so I left.
That's it?
Well, what did you expect?
I don't know. Something much bigger than that. I mean, it's honestly, I guess I don't know what the warfront looks like, but
It's terrifying. Especially the naval portion of it. Having to see ships that you thought were unsinkable get pushed over by a tidal wave, and then hearing the screams from the water of the people getting taken by the Rasdon followers, or having to watch over the edge of the ship because a Rasdon follower could come up at any minute, seeing the fire on the horizons of the ships burning, or the lightning striking the mast and causing them to fall.
so it's just the Rasdon followers that are
And the Chaos
pushing
ones.
them.
It's all the followers. Like, even the Zetrus followers could do some, like, crazy spells. The amount of fireballs I've had to deal with.
Did you believe in a god at that point?
No, I never have.
Was there ever any undead on the other side?
Cherokee, did they have sea undead?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ab-
Oh, yeah. They love their undead.
There was one time you had to deal with undead aquatic life.
They had, like, zombie sharks.
Okay. Hand me the jug.
There you go.
You will also take some good swings from the jug.
It's not like a massive jug. It's like
Okay,
jug-
like
It's the
that's
size
like-
of a water bottle is what Cherokee told me. Like,
Yeah.
it's genuinely like
okay.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, I was picturing like a
I just pictured
No.
no.
Entire time.
No.
Doesn't it hold like 20 liters?
It's
Don't
magical.
worry about it.
How does the
Okay.
hole hold everything that's in it?
Yeah, there was that one time that I could have possibly been on that other side.
Really?
Yep, it's where my entire guild is.
And you didn't go?
They wouldn't let me go with them.
Ah. Sounds like they were sparing you. From the...
It didn't feel like it at the time.
Trust me, they were.
At first, I was really mad, because they were the only people I knew.
I get that. Vaso...
Mind you, a lot of them didn't like me, but you know.
Oh, that sucks. Vaso ditched me to go to Acernia. And then he comes back a couple weeks later with his tail between his legs, saying he was beaten by this stupid succubus lady and that she's on the blacklist now, you can't go attack her.
Well,
It
good
hurt.
thing you're not actually Hand of Dread, though, because now you can go and attack her.
I would have done it anyways.
That's fair. I see how you're so determined to deal with her, though.
Yeah, it's just a path of revenge more than anything.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes I wonder if it would have been better if I still went to the war front. At least there I would have died thinking I had some sort of family.
I don't know. You've got a pretty good one right now with your group of ne'er-do-wells.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna admit that. There's one thing I've learned since they've all left me is that it's better to just not have people you're close to.
I get that. I refuse to accept the hounds as family. Even though they kind of are. But they're not. I'm not accepting it.
You ever feel like the people that are close around you are the ones that get hurt?
No. I'm just doing the opposite of what I was told.
All right, so that's just me. Great. Okay.
The hounds get hurt all the time, to be fair. It's their job.
I mean, that's fair. Expect them to go out and get hurt.
And the people around you will also get hurt a lot. It's their job.
Yeah, it wasn't anybody's job in those encampments. Hurt.
Okay, that's fair. It was no one's job there. And that's unfortunate that that happened.
Fall from the sky.
Is it raining?
In hell. You've heard of hell freezing over, but hell raining?
Raining bowling balls.
Yeah. I feel like Starling wants me to talk about it. I don't know.
And talk about it. It sucks keeping it internalized. It just messes you up more. Talk to someone. Not me.
Fair. Although, don't need them thinking about what I went through because I don't want them to blame themselves for it.
They probably already do.
Pretty sure they do.
So just telling them won't make it any worse, and it won't make it any better.
I mean, knowing the details versus just knowing it happened.
It could also be beneficial to tell them the details. You have an insight into what's over there, you know.
Yeah, I gotta tell that eventually.
At this point, the door opens it back up, and Soot steps back out, followed by an Aeneas that you guys don't recognize wearing a helmet. Here, I'll get you guys a quick reference. So, normal Aeneas.
Normal. Dark
So-
is special.
So,
Ooh.
Soot steps out, followed by this creature who is just as tall as Darva was, very, very tall. He kind of like looks over his shoulder at her. He's for the ones who helped me. Thank you. I need some time to think. And he kind of steps towards you guys, and the Aeneas just like steps back and watches him as he walks up to you guys.
What's
Soot,
happening?
Thank you for taking me here. Unfortunately, as it seems, I am still bound to this place.
For how long?
A long time, it seems.
Oh? Longer than originally with Null, or?
Yes.
Well, how does that work?
Yeah, why?
It's... Oh. Okay, we're good.
I don't know what just happened there.
I don't know. You good?
Yep.
Okay, so he looks down. It happened because I was an idiot.
What do you mean?
The contract that I signed, I didn't fully understand it when I made that deal. There was a clause in it that I failed to recognize the significance of. Null has a next of kin who inherits his contracts, his legal obligations and benefits when Null is no longer able to benefit from them. This next of kin, upon assuming the mantle of owning my contract, it changes a few things. It means that since this new clause is being enacted, I have the option of walking away. But if I did, then my next of kin would become indentured to Nulls.
Do you have a next of kin?
You see, that's where my misstep was. I didn't think that I did. But apparently I do. And I will not allow that. I will not allow this person to suffer for my mistake.
Who are they? Do you know?
Currently, before I left the material plane, Anoran was with child. And I never knew.
How long ago was that?
A long time ago. Long enough now that I would have no way of recognizing them even if I saw them.
Blue eyes like Alice, you said?
I don't know. I don't know if they are Triton, if they're Genasi, if they look more like me or the mother. I don't even know their name. Just that they exist.
And the Aaron Yes can't tell you that at all, or they don't even know?
No. They would not be able to learn unless they sought out an Aaron, but they're not allowed to do so for anything other than official business. But it doesn't matter. As long as I work out my term, my renewed term, they will be safe. I am effectively starting from day one again. 30 years.
How long did you have left on your original term with Null?
Sorry, no, wait. He wouldn't have said 30. He wouldn't have said 30 years. My bad. Hold on. Let me double check a thing. He would have said 25 years. And you asked that question still?
Yeah.
A few months.
Do you know anything about Null's next of kin? Where he is?
No. Things are still being... I'm going to be in the dark while an investigation continues on about Null, but... I know that no matter what happens, I'll have to go back. Thank you for your help. I'm going to rest for the day. And then I will return here while the Aaron Yes will see where I am to end up.
Okay.
He kind of like trails off and he walks slowly past you all and just into the urban wilderness of the Bastion.
Are you thinking the same thing as me?
I'm thinking a lot of things right now.
Anything else you wanted to say to him?
No. I told myself I would never care about them. I'm gonna need that alchemy jug.
What? Just let me get one more good swig out of it first.
Okay.
One other thing. Is there anyone around?
Yeah,
that can
it's
hear
a
us?
it's a public area that you're in.
Let's get to Uvat's. I might have a second job.
thinking about going to find his son or what?
Shh. Let's go to Uvat's.
I will fucking go to Uba.
Okay. So, you guys head back and are able to pretty easily have a quick meeting with Uvat, and he informs you that your friends are downstairs.
Thank you.
Probably by
and-
the time we got to Ubat, the jug is just empty.
Before you go down, I just need you to tell me that you will not touch that amulet.
I won't touch the amulet.
Won't touch the fucking amulet.
Specifically the amulet of proof against detection and location.
The amulet of proof against detection and whatever.
That thing.
Thank you. And he sends you downstairs.
Why make us say it twice? Okay.
So, the rest of your party is down there.
Unfortunate news, everyone. Null has a next of kin.
Oh. What does that mean?
Soot has to
He
restart
said
his
he
full
had-
contract. All 25
Full?
years again.
No.
Huh?
So, well, we've got that amulet. Let's go frame Null's next of kin.
I like that idea. Not right now, but I like that in general.
Doesn't sound like anybody knows where Nulkin is, though.
They're gonna
Didn't
have
he
to
have-
find him.
He
Nope.
said he had multiple kids.
He will turn.
Like-
They will all turn up.
Didn't one time we see Null like shoo someone off and he was like, they're my kids or something? Like, I vaguely remember that.
Didn't he threaten to sell his kids? when
That's
we were
right. He did
Yeah.
threaten to sell his kids. Do you think he just threatened kids to carry on his contracts?
Kids, plural? Because then that means that you're having to frame multiple kids. And
Don't call them children though. Like they're just his kin.
Spawn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't push kids into the fire, but we can go and frame kids for something.
We don't know how old they are.
When
they
they're,
could
like,
not be kids. They could be grown
Null's
ass
kids.
Does
adults.
the age really matter?
Yes.
Lenneth, can you make a history check for me, please?
Yeah.
Just to make this simpler.
They're 5-year-olds. I'll feel bad.
8.
8. Okay, so from what you remember, because you've interacted with Null a couple times, Null has 3 children. They're fully grown.
Null has 3 adult children.
See, they're not 5.
We can frame
You-
3 adult children.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean,
Okay, I get it that we like Soot, and obviously we felt bad that he was the last survivor of the mine and everything. Why are we sticking our nose in this?
he doesn't deserve to be
Because
put back
Soot
in work.
had the option to walk away from the contract. But if he did, his next of kin would have to take his place. He didn't know
Okay,
he
so-
had a kid with the Triton lady. He left.
Uh-huh.
His contract was 25 years long. He only had a couple months left. I'm 24.
Oh.
And commented on your eyes. Uh-huh.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually surprised you just admitted all that.
Yikes.
Congrats on
I have
having
drank
known
a
him for like.
lot.
That is true. We did drink the whole thing on the way here.
Yeah, by the way,
Wow.
both of you make con saves.
Oh.
Great.
Sorry. You had how much?
About 4 gallons.
Huh?
Oh, natural 20!
Okay.
Blaze just
We're at
burns it off.
28.
15.
15. Okay. As you guys say this, intoxication sets in for Alice. You're at the poison condition for like the day.
The day.
And Blaze, intoxication doesn't set in for you because your body reacts like, oh, there's poison inside of me, and you immediately barf.
That's so
Oh my
funny.
gosh.
You might not want to take me to the queen thing.
Okay.
I think I'd rather be drunk right now.
Do I have something to get rid of poison?
Lesser
I think you do.
restoration?
Less restoration.
I do. Do you want to go, or do you just want to sleep?
Oh, is it an option to not go?
We waited for you this whole time to tell you the plan, and you two are gonna not do it?
Do you want me to meet the fucking queen?
I'm pretty
Kinda, yeah.
intoxicated. You don't know what I could say to her.
I mean, I can fix it. It's not that
Don't
hard.
you dare come near me.
Fix her.
I think
Do
this is
it.
the only way she's coping right now.
Fix her.
I'll be a hot mess if you take this away from me. I'll be able to travel for days.
Where will you
Fix
go?
her.
Where will you go while we do this?
We can hang out here.
If you say, I
No,
don't know,
wait.
I'm gonna wander.
There's
We're
a
not gonna leave her
restaurant.
alone.
Well, then she's
We're
coming.
leaving the restaurant.
We waited this entire time.
I just need
Fuck
money
it.
to buy
Alright, fine.
food.
Whatever.
I see. I'm not wearing the necklace right now. I hate you guys right now. I'm
I'll
not
hold
a
on to
fan.
that emotion. Thank you.
Mhm.
You hold on to that emotion.
I am. I'm holding on to it because I can't believe you're pulling this right now.
Look,
Got all ready.
the original plan only counted for you three. It's fine if I don't go.
But then you came back and plans changed.
The
See,
plan hasn't
I'm-
changed. We haven't
I'm
even
like
talked
a
about it
literally
yet.
not-
The plan hasn't
Well,
changed at all.
Guess what, guys? You didn't know the plan because we went here to discuss the plan with you guys.
Okay. Ash says, okay, so really quick, voice of reason. I feel like it makes sense that even if Alice wasn't drunk, that she'd be a little bit not great. But also, if something goes wrong, it's best to have as many of us together as possible.
Aha.
You're not gonna
Go,
fight
Ash.
the queen.
Well, what if when we're gone, something goes wrong with you guys?
I'll
Aha.
sit down here the whole time. I won't move. And I can't lie.
What if the building explodes? Have you
Then
considered
I
that?
explode with the building.
No. I'm gonna explode the building if you guys don't leave. This is a joke. That's the end of the sentence. I said that, so it
How
don't
about a compromise? Like, everyone comes, but not everyone has to be a part of it.
Deal.
Okay. Still have to know the plan, though.
Am I gonna remember it? No.
This seems like a horrible idea.
Oh, it's so bad.
And if there's one thing we're good at, it's giving by, so.
Let's just get going. 'Cause
None of
we
you have the
actually-
ability to clean things up, right? Anymore?
Well, we have hands, and there are.
Barf on the ground.
I can clean. I have prestidigitation. I'll clean it.
No. Get her a rag and a bucket.
I will
She can
say,
do it herself.
prestidigitation will not disintegrate barf.
It'll turn into water. No, it would just
It would just move it around.
I'll just shuffle it around for a bit.
Here.
Push it into the corner.
Give me the decanter bottle with the water.
No.
That's just gonna push it everywhere.
No, I was gonna put
That's
it in this
so
pot I have, so you can use it as a bucket, and we'll get some soap, and we can clean it.
I don't wanna.
So you
Oh
don't
my
have
god.
to.
Somebody just go ask him for some rags. I'll clean it. Just go.
I mean, it's my vomit. I'll fucking clean up my vomit.
I just
Okay,
I thought
that'll
it'd be easier if someone could magically clean up the vomit.
All right, so
Go
about
upstairs
an
and-
hour later, the vomit has been cleaned up by Blaze and Starling.
Alice helped.
Alice
Mercy
helped,
did not.
but not real. Alice did not really help. Alice falls on a lot of things.
Alice was told to watch the bucket so it doesn't fall over.
She's helping.
She did that
Defend-
immaculately.
Defend the bucket.
Defend the.
There a bit of time goes by where some guests, like during this time, some guests do like start shopping in the shop and occasionally like glance back at the commotion that's going on, and Lenneth is just having to like divert their attention away from, and so is Marcy, just away from the whole shebang. We'll say Ash helps with cleaning too.
Okay.
She's used to it.
But yeah.
His head explodes.
So everything goes to normal. what do you guys do before you guys leave? I'll say that you guys have like a bit of time for last conversation stuff before just whenever you let me know when you're ready. Uvat will bring you to along with him to the Queens.
Okay. You guys know what's up now? Like I'm gonna do the thing, the mind thing, and I'm gonna make it undetectable, or at least as much as I can. I'll use a copper piece instead of, my regular focuses. We are fans of the Queen, okay? We are, like, we probably shouldn't be diehard fans. That's so loud. Probably shouldn't be diehard fans, but, like, we know some stuff. We really admire her. We want to approach this as the angle as we learned from Uvat that it is common knowledge to know that she was once mortal. And after we're done, complimenting her and getting her all gussied up, just mention it, like, if we can be so bold, Just be in character. We love her. She's so cool.
Wait, she once was mortal.
Uh-huh.
Contracts move on to next of kin.
Real quick, that seems like it was like an anomaly for that specific contract. Like there was a clause that in like their specific contract.
Gotcha, in that clause. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, because Noah's been tricky with contracts in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's almost how we got
That's just. Never mind. I didn't say anything bad.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, well, the one thing I see as a flaw in that plan is pretending that we're fans.
We don't just pretend, we become fans. It's hardly even a lie at that point.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I think she's awful for what she did.
I'm just
I'm
not
not a
gonna
fan
talk.
of any politics. Yeah, I'm just not gonna talk.
Is it really politics if it's just like royalty?
Yes.
They can just be supportive friends.
Yeah.
I'll give you a good thumbs up from a distance.
And remember what we're here for.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently we're relying on Marcy for that.
What are we here for? I forgot.
Oh,
We need to get the name of the Alep.
Right,
Mhm.
the Albert. You got
We need to
this.
make
love
sure
Albert.
that she thinks about it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if that fails, then make a deal with her where we give her the amulet.
No, we need that. We gotta frame the children.
Yeah.
Okay, but yes.
I feel like if we try the mind reading plan, we can't really go for the amulet, because then it's just like, oh, well, check this out. I definitely wasn't just using it.
I mean, worst case scenario, yes, that's what we have to do. Wait,
we'll just hope it doesn't come to that. Gosh.
you got this, Marcy.
Heck yeah, I want your support. You guys are my supporting cast.
Support you all the way.
As always.
Okay.
Let's just get this done with.
So, you guys inform Uvat that you are prepared?
Yep.
Wonderful. You will be my assistants and we'll be bringing some containers of merchandise, some chests and some articles of clothing and jewelry. Be very careful with them, please.
Oh, this is gonna go good.
Don't touch anything, Alice. Looks scary.
And do we want to call a quick break?
Sure.
Yes, I'm nervous.
Let's do that.
But Grace is nervous. Marcy's excited. Grace is nervous.
Welcome back. All right, so you all start getting on your way. Uvat puts together a wagon. He has you guys help him load up. Oh, Amy!
Amy, what?
Does
Is she
Amy
wearing
wish
her
to?
fucking sweater?
Does Amy wish to join for the ending?
Was she wearing her goddamn sweater?
I think she was.
She says no.
It was
She was not wearing a sweater, no.
Okay. I would have been
Definitely.
livid.
okay. So, Uvat puts together a cart. He has you help him load up a few boxes and items into said cart very carefully. All good, Zayden?
Handle it like an airport security. Not airport security. Yeah.
Yeah, airport security. Just
I'm assuming
chuck
he's talking
that.
to Amy right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
talking to Amy
yeah.
probably. Give him a sec. Maybe she's thinking of joining. Who
Tell the
knows?
coffin joke.
Tell a coffin joke. Lure her in.
Sorry, we're talking about something else.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Trip stuff.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah, have a good trip next week.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
tomorrow's when you're leaving, yeah.
I leave on a date, yes. A certain
On a
date.
date.
I don't want to say. And broadcast it to the internet.
Ah, fair enough. Well, we didn't say to where. Did we? Unless we did. at
No,
some
we
point.
didn't. Oh wait, actually, that was last session. Amy said
Oh, that's true. Well, now everyone knows they're going to France.
it.
Darn.
Now everyone knows they're going to Russia. All right. So, anyways, you load up a cart, and Uvat starts taking you up to the top levels of the bastion. You end up getting into the black glass aesthetic district of where Lenneth's family was staying, and see once again the large citadel that is within the Bastion of Brimstone near the very top. A constructed building that a building looks like it's been constructed out of black glass and dark stone, and is lit like a furnace from the inside. There are red and orange lights coming from the this palace's windows and entrances, and it's kind of stands in a stark opposition from the rest of the noble districts. There is a large courtyard, a large open area with no structures in a semicircle in front of it and around it, and there's a jagged cutout drop just in front of the palace with a drawbridge in front of it. It's very much like, it's not the largest structure the palace that you guys can imagine exists. It's like a smaller version of what you imagine a full palace would look like, but you know, just in hell.
Compared to the Nazari household.
About that size, roughly. Yeah, something like that. Uvat has one of you guys drag the cart. Who wants to drag? All right. All right. The two drunk people drag.
Yeah.
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 Split it off.
And as you guys approach the castle, your every move is watched and scrutinized by these very large, mean-looking devils. There are some there's some horned devils, the large, slightly orange-skinned creatures with massive leathery bat wings and bidents. And there's the occasional Narzagon standing either alongside or without their nightmare mounts. There are just a large amount of guards everywhere. And yeah, you can if you want. But they might not appreciate that.
Back to do it.
So Uvat leads you into the castle and through a few dark corridors. The interior decor is very much sticking with the colors of black and red everywhere. Everywhere you see, everywhere you go, black and red.
Unbeatable combo.
He leads you into a side wing of the of the palace, where that monotonous tone of black and red and the large bits of decoration and furniture and finery that is very much conforming to that aesthetic changes. In the western wing of the castle, the colors start to become a lot more vibrant and varied. Still relatively, not exactly bright, still relatively dark, but dark blues, dark greens, dark gold colors that are coming from carpets and tapestries and drapes along windows, all in front of a black stonework of the floor and walls and ceiling. You end up following Uvat to a grand gold and red constructed door, set of double doors that he lightly taps on, and from the other side you can hear voices that are speaking and chuckling to each other in jovial tones. And you hear from inside, in common, "Who is it?" "It is Uvat. I am here for what you requested." "Let him in." And the double doors are pushed open by a Narzagon, a man-sized devil in the black and gray spiked armor that you guys have seen before. This Narzagon, still like the other Narzagons that you've seen, has the fire and fiery flames rising up from his feet and his hands. But unlike the other Narzagon, is not currently wearing a helmet. He has a normal humanoid face on display. And he looks like this.
No.
And this is a face that a few of you recognize.
It's him.
It's him, isn't it?
Adam.
That three of you particularly recognize. Ash, Marcy, and Sterling. He opens the door, looks out at all of you, and looks at the cart that you guys are dragging behind you. And he steps to the side, carrying his fiery javelin at his side. Horse nowhere in sight. As he steps to the side, inside of the room, you see inside is a large, lavish guest room. This room is covered wall to wall in cushions of couches and pillows, of fine drapery and tables on in every which corner. This room on its own could be the size of a small ballroom, but is only inhabited by, other than the Narzagon, 3 people. There are definitely couches and very much 2 large pillows and what look like stuffed monsters that are kind of haphazardly thrown about the room to take up space, way too much space. And at the center of the room, there is a very large circular glass table with 3 people sitting at it. You see that these 3 people are leaning over the table, looking at a large piece of paper, piece of parchment that's on the table with some figures on it, kind of like how a war table map might have some figures to represent troop movements, that kind of thing, right? They're leaning over this with one of the figures at the table, kind of looking over it and looking in between that and a raised wooden screen that's in front of him on the table.
They're not playing it, are they?
They are not.
Mansions and minions.
You see that as they look over to you, They look over to you just as one of the people at the table takes up a small polyhedral purple piece of plastic and lets it kind of onto the table.
Hold
What
on, I
does he
have a
roll?
small purple polyhedral piece of plastic.
Me too.
I thought plastic didn't exist.
Oh,
Cherokee.
Stone.
Where's
It's
my purple
rocks.
D20? There it is.
I'm gonna roll mine too.
And they all look at you guys. So, this is who is at the table. The one who just rolled, you see, is looks like a devilish figure. A gray-skinned, tiefling-looking man, though he has a large set of wings, most likely a cambion. He is rather tall, but is sitting, and is currently kind of leaning back and looking at you all with a bit of like a slightly sly raised eyebrow. He looks like this. Like that.
You and I be chilling.
Sitting on the other side of the table from him. So kind of like here, as you guys enter, it's if you think the table is a circle, you're just looking at the table. On the bottom right of the table is this guy. On the bottom left of the table is a figure that you guys have seen before. The very tall, you imagine if she was standing like a little bit less than 10 feet tall woman who is kind of sitting like a little crouched down, leaning over the table and like looking over at you all, who you all immediately recognize as Suvra the Duplicitous.
Yo.
And sitting across from them, like facing you guys effectively, just sitting behind this raised screen, is a figure that you guys don't recognize, although the attire that this character wears is slightly recognizable to most of you, and it's weird. This is a tiefling man who is sitting behind there, a red tiefling man. But as you look at his face, it's like you're having a little bit of trouble remembering what his facial features look like, even as you look at him.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
fucking knew it.
And as you guys enter in, Blaze, from your braided hair, your little friend, your little fire strix, kind of crawls out and dashes onto the ground and darts up to the side of this individual.
Gosh, I'm really drunk. I can't even see his face.
Suvra looks back and says, "Oh, hello, Uvat. Tell me, could you make yourself useful? Do you have anything with you that can kill angels?" Uvat kind of bows and says, "Unfortunately not, mistress. I only brought with me what you requested, although they may still be useful for your tasks." We'll have to wait then. We need to deal with this. And she turns her attention back to the parchments on the table. I move up and it's with great arts. And you see that she picks up a set of dice and reckless. 23. And the tiefling across says, "That will hit. Go ahead and give me damage." And they're in the middle of something.
We can't interrupt her.
Uvat kind of turns to you guys. "This is a hobby of hers. Don't interrupt, but generally she is rather open to conversations around it as long as you... Well, she would prefer that if you are wishing to speak with her during this time, that you do so in a form of participation."
Ooh.
Marcy, having purchased a set of this, you recognize this game as Mansions of Minions.
Yes!
that
Oh
they
my
were saying.
gosh.
What do you guys do as they seem to be in the middle of a combat?
Well, Marcy's going to approach the table and she's going to like observe for a couple seconds.
You see that it looks like the two players are currently in the middle of a combat against some celestial figures on a map that looks like this.
Oh,
Um,
this is so fun.
Sec. Come on. There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, they're basically like moving around from square to square, dealing with some small flying creatures that are that just the two of them are doing combat with. The Cambion man says, "It would really help if we could get close to that statue without being hurt immediately. Could I use Dispel Magic on it? You can try. Very well." And they continue.
Yeah. During a lulled or moment she'll stand closer to the queen, and just say, "Oh my goodness, you guys are playing Mansions and Minions. I didn't imagine that the Queen of Hell would share an interest like this."
Oh, right. If you need to find somewhere to leave the things, you can put them in that corner over there.
Of course, of course. If you don't mind, would you tell me about your character?
I mean, if you wish. And she picks up a what looks like a miniature of a very large, buff, burly dude. And she says, "I am Brax the Boar, a wildling adventurer who is currently going on a mission with his friend." And points towards the other miniature. It looks like a halfling man with kind of with a side miniature beside him that looks like it's kind of like a mechanical dog. Tick the Tinkerer. We're currently having to deal with an invasion of angels on a village populated by tieflings.
Ooh.
And we're having some issues because that statue there, and she points towards the angel statue. It hurts us as if we're too close to it. Give me a moment. What if I take? I'm gonna try to go for this captain. Can you back me up here? Sure. And you see that she starts to continue the combat. Uvat begins to take some boxes from the carts and put them into the corner that Subra indicated.
Blaze would help with that. But
Alice would help too.
Is there any recognition of anybody that would have played this at the guild?
Make a history check. Yeah, I'll put these names in as well.
History. What's
Would
my history?
Alice have experienced this at all?
I'll say you can also make a history check, sure.
6.
6? No.
No.
It's way too nerdy.
Disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Ooh. History? That's a 2.
Not that you can remember.
That's fair.
Marcy will help with the moving of things temporarily, and she's gonna wait till something really exciting happens in the game.
So you see that the Suva and the rest of the attendant people in the room are relatively content to let you guys kind of just like mill about in the room. Although the Narzagon watches you guys' moves relatively closely. the piper kind of reaches behind a screen and says, "All right, now as you finish off the last of them, the clouds above break with a ray of golden light, and coming down from it, you see on majestic gold and silvery wings, wearing luminous platinum armor and carrying a glowing golden sword." And he takes out a miniature of what looks like a very large female angel figure, the Archangel, and puts it down onto the battle map. And you see the Queen and the Cambion start to kind of like groan a bit, like they were dreading this moment. All right, just stay back. Let me try to take the front of it. And give me some initiative, please. And they roll again.
After that specifically, Marcy will excitedly go, "You've got this, Your Majesty!"
Go ahead and blow on. Thank you.
Second, I'll be right back.
13 isn't bad. Okay. So yeah, she continues with combat, just letting you observe,
Mm-hmm.
but seems relatively focused on the game in front of her as her and her companion do battle with an archangel.
Mm-hmm.
It's very clear that they're playing a barbarian and an artificer. See that her character does things that Blaze is pretty capable of in the real world.
Wow.
Who would have guessed it?
Yeah.
And the other man's character does things that you kind of remember Colt being able to do.
Whoa.
Starling, when she hears Marcy, like, "Oh, you can do it, Your Majesty," she comes up next to her and is kind of like watching, and she just quietly goes, "I wonder what would happen if you broke the statue, if you could do it from a distance. If you could explode it, maybe. What do you think?" Like, trying to keep it as, like, side dialogue, but loud enough for the Queen to hear.
We do have those trinkets that I made before, but do we want to save those for later? The Queen says, she says in character, actually, what could be a bigger moment than this right now? You need to deal with that. We're dying. All right, I'm gonna try to toss those bombs at the statue. And he picks up some dice, and the Piper says, "Actually, you don't need to give me a roll for that. It's simply an automatic thing. I just roll a thing here," and he rolls something behind the screen. Okay, that works. Go ahead and roll. I'll say 12d6 for that.
Ooh.
Right. And he grabs a large amount of dice. Okay, 47. Your explosive hurl lobs through the air and cracks into the statue at its base, but chips fall off in every which way, but the core of it still stands. It's teetering, but it's not quite dealt with yet, and it lets out another pulse. You both take another 10 points of radiant. Alright, okay. I know that this isn't exactly something that's in the rules, but could I, because of my large amount of strength, try to grab onto the Archangel, and because she's pretty close to the thing, slam her into the statue? You can certainly try. Give me an athletics check. He rolls that and looks at her with that thing, and she rolls 16. 16 beats a 1. So you grab her by the leg and pile drive her through the statue. It crumbles to the ground, and she looks up at it in horror. No, that was a gift. You will pay for this dearly. The combat begins in earnest, but you see that the statue's destruction sends dark ripples through her skin. She's going to take 20 points of necrotic from that.
While this
So
is all
things-
going on and they're
things keep
moving
going.
crate,
Yes, what
at
do
the
you
point when we were in the corner away from them, Blaze will like lean over to Alice and she's like, "Is this not a form of lying?" Like she tries to say it really quiet.
No, it's like acting. You know, like role play.
Is that not another form of lying?
No.
Huh.
And actually, you saying this, the Narzagon looks over. Actually, yes, it is. Every single time that they say something like this, Typhoid gets a ping in his head. It annoys the shit out of him.
Oh, I like that. That's fun.
Interesting.
Anything else you guys do as this combat continues?
Yeah, I mean, during that.
Well, I am going to be narrating it occasionally. I do want to focus on the actual game.
This is
No,
so
let's
funny.
focus on the game within the game.
Yeah. Hopefully they start playing a game in that game. In moments like that where the queen does something epic, Marcy's gonna do like little jumpies and go like, "Oh, well done, incredible!"
All right, make a persuasion check for me.
Oh yeah.
Is there any way that I can assist with that? Since Starling's kind of taking cues off of Marcy of like, okay, it's a good thing. Okay,
What
yeah.
would you do? What would you do to assist? Or anything
Just
specific?
not quite as like as Marcy is, but just
Okay.
like yes, or like smaller noises of like just crowd like cheering them on kind of thing.
I'll say that you can make your own roll.
Oh, okay. Go Grace, you got this.
Grace. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That is 24.
24, okay. All right, so it seems that the queen is warming up to your presence every so often. Just
Yes.
she enjoys having the bit of audience.
Yes, Marcy's such a good audience.
Okay. And they continue along, and they actually get to a point where the mansion master, MM, if you will, narrates and says, "All right, after that hit, her feathers start starting to flake off a bit, and she starts limping while she's hovering in the air. She's having some trouble. She's looking quite rough." And they continue along with the combat. And eventually, there comes a point when the queen says, "All right, and I'm going to... For this one, I think we're going to pull out the Javelin of Fire. And... 12. That's gonna miss." And they continue. But eventually, things seem to wrap up as Suvra gets really excited as she starts counting up a hit on her combat. 35. How would you like to do this? And Suvra and this Cambion high-five each other. And Suvra says, "I punch her to the ground, step on top of her, take up my axe, and cleave it into her forehead. All right, and as you do this, you have defeated the last guard that would be preventing you from getting into Celestia. Good work. And we will pick that up next time."
Back.
You good, Dalal? What'd you say?
I'm back.
Okay.
Good job.
Wait.
I was playing
wh-
the dice
What do you
game.
mean next time?
I
Oh,
was
sorry.
playing the dice game through that, and I rolled the d12.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. This is an ongoing event that we have to only do in bursts. We can't finish the entire game in one sitting.
But it was getting so good. I.
Oh, see, cliffhangers are an important part of storytelling, wouldn't you say?
Okay.
Oh,
She
don't
was
worry.
genuinely like interested in this.
Oh, don't worry. This will give us time to plan for next time.
Ooh.
Alright. Thank you again, Piper, for the incredible game. Oh, don't thank me. I didn't write this. Well, still, thank you for helping us experience it. Now, when will we be doing this again? I'd say that I can be back about 2 weeks from now. Wonderful. Enjoy your tryst back to the material plane. Thank you. And thank you as well. And bows to the Cambion as well. And the Piper starts to pick up supplies. And the Queen kind of stresses out and stands to her full height of roughly 9 feet tall. All right. I am in due for a rest. And she walks over to one of the many cushions around and kind of lies down and takes up a very large, large by your guys' standards, but normal by her standards, glass of some kind of liquid, probably wine of some kind, sips from it. And the Cambion takes a similar seat in another corner of the room to relax. And they start to rest themselves, and the Queen kind of opens up her eyes after she takes a sip. All right, we still have guests. Welcome to my abode. I hope that there wasn't any problems with the order. No, my lady, everything has been accounted for. I suspect that you will be pleased with the contents. I'll look at them in the morning. For now, I would like to come down from that. My voice needs a rest.
Thank you so much for allowing us to observe. That's the most high-level gameplay I've ever seen. Marcy will wipe a tear from her eye.
Unfortunately, most games don't go very high level. That was roughly 17th, I think.
Wow.
No. Was there anything else, Huvat, that you needed? I believe that this order should fill me for at least another week or so. No, but if you might be so kind, some of these friends of mine were interested in meeting you face to face. They are rather fans of yours, I believe. Well, you have met me. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, and what an honor it is.
This is the Piper. He is a lovely storyteller, and this is one of my friends, gestures towards the Cambion. His name is Valvir. He is, one of my good acquaintances in this hobby. Valvir like that, so I put it in the top of the thing. And he waves to you all. And the brooding lump of coal in the corner, that's our Narzagon pet. That has to be here.
Hold on, Cherokee. Is his name Pet, or is that Narzagon Pet as a title?
Narzagon pet as a...
Okay.
His name's Pet.
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry.
If you must know, his name is Keth. Like that.
Alice is just staring down the Piper.
The Piper is picking up supplies, folding up maps and Game Master screens and all that, packing up minis.
Does Blaze have a backswing out? Out of curiosity.
I mean,
Or like visible?
yeah,
Okay.
she doesn't put it away. She doesn't really have a sheath for it, so kind of big.
Big sword.
Big sword. Probably just like leaning against a wall with it, like and just like sitting there with like her chin on it, sort of.
Once you're finished with everything, please give us some space. I would like to have a bit of quiet in a moment.
Question. What is she wearing?
She is wearing a very comfortable-looking black and red dress with bits of feather kind of draping down the sides of her arms and by where the skirt is. Almost like similar-ish style to like what you've seen some era followers wear, but in a more like lounging at home and slightly fashionable attire as opposed to a worshipper of the death god type of thing.
Two different
And
vibes.
the entire time she does still have these black and red inky wells floating over her shoulders, just like in the photo that those are just floating there where
Just
wings might
floating.
be.
Nice.
If I may be so bold, I have to say, I love your attire.
Thank you. You may. It's good that Uvat knows to hire the right people, even if they aren't her kind, but tieflings are always welcome here.
I'm very flattered.
When she's closing her eyes, right?
Occasionally, yes. Like she's closing her eyes, sipping on wine, occasionally like looking around to scan, but she's relatively in like leisure mode right now.
Yeah. Where's not Adam looking?
Everywhere. He's constantly scanning.
Okay. Yeah. I think. Yeah, Marcy will once again try like help move some stuff around. When she's doing so, she will like when she picks up the box, she'll have a copper coin in her hand. And when she's like putting it down, like not completely not visible, she will subtle spell the first use of detect thoughts.
Make a sleight of hand check. It will be relatively easy.
Okay.
Slighteth of handeth. This one.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Okay, you're able to succeed in this pretty easily. It was more of a matter of like making sure that's like if there was a bad roll, it would have been maybe like drop something. You get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're able to do this, and you have detect thoughts going for a minute, starting now.
Yep. She will go back over to like a fangirl admiring their favorite celebrity. What are her surface thoughts right now?
Right now, she's thinking through some moments from the session about some of the jokes that they made, and just thinking about if there are any ways that she wants to or she's thinking about her own roleplay decisions in character, and thinking about like maybe should I have done this instead, or maybe change this up, or still feeling out how she wants to roleplay. And also thinking about the combat and about everything that went right and wrong and so on.
Gotcha. Marcy will say,
I personally am a big fan of just acting and the arts in general. And your performance as Brax the Boar was, even though it's just like a casual game that you're doing with friends, it was so amazing to watch.
Thank you. I appreciate that people have interest in it.
Yeah. I apologize if I'm a little flustered right now. I've been a fan of yours for a long time.
That's cute.
Is it true that you invited some of the greatest minds from the material plane to play chess and you absolutely destroyed them all?
I did. It was a rather embarrassing occasion. I actually caught myself on one or two mistakes that I made throughout the time, but they didn't. So I always aim for improvement, I guess.
Wow. Talented and humble.
You see that it's kind of going through a circus. Well, actually, first of all, make a persuasion check.
Ooh, love those. What on this one? Don't need to check my modifier. I know what it is. I'm gonna use the magical guidance because I didn't like that one.
Didn't like it.
That is so significantly better. That is 25 this time.
25, okay. So in her service thoughts, she starts generally crossing by her mind that like she's like, yes, praise me more.
Thanks, Queen.
Basically, like I was thinking about, okay, she's either going to appreciate this or she's gonna think, okay, this is getting annoying, and the other one.
The other one. Hell yeah. It's a very general question, but how did you come to be the way you are?
Oh, well. So, as she starts thinking, you get through some surface thoughts of like a couple things flashing at once. What you imagine is kind of like a going backwards from like most recent stuff to least recent. Like you see her spending time with Typhral at various points. You see flashes of her kind of like doing very nefarious, mischievous things to other people who were also trying to court Typhral in order to achieve her position. And then you see a scene where she has a hand in front of her, a humanoid skinned hand, not the blue one that she has now, that is like shielding her eyes from a very massive fiery explosion.
Oh. Whoa.
And she says, well, I was simply in the right place at the right time and recognized an opportunity where others didn't. It's
Wow.
about resourcefulness.
Wow. Yeah. Is it true that you were once mortal?
See her eyes kind of like shoot open, and you get actually at this point, she's going to make a check.
A little bit sussy.
A little sassy.
At this point, you kind of see in her head that she's thinking sheep, nothing but sheep, only sheep, nothing but sheep.
Oh, okay.
That it seems that she's intentionally presenting false thoughts at this point.
Oh. Love sheep.
And she says, yes, that is true. I was in a past life.
You could say I don't know what you'd categorize this as, but like a fan collector. I have very specific interests, you being one of them. And I love getting as much knowledge and information as I can. It makes me so excited about the things that I find just the coolest.
Yeah, make a deception check.
Okay. Now she's pretending to be someone she isn't.
No.
Aww. Someone
Good try,
who
good try.
I know, I thought it'd work. I miss having advantage on all of these. Yeah, I don't need it though. That's 26. One higher every time.
26, okay. So now comes the real test, because that isn't a fight roll. This is against her insight.
Yeah. I rolled so good, man.
What was your total?
26.
Okay. I appreciate somebody with those kinds of thoughts. And you see in her head, hmm, she seems nice, but be careful. She got a 27 on insight.
No!
Doesn't mean she saw through you. Just means it's still a little up. At this point, detect thoughts ends.
Okay. What's everyone else doing around the room?
Trying not to fall over.
Being a bit of support to Alice, putting her lead on me.
Did the pipe already dip?
Nope, he's still packing up. It takes a while.
Alice is still
I'm
staring
making sure
at
he
him.
doesn't leave with Ember. He's not leaving with Ember.
And Ember's just like looking up at him, kind of circling around him.
Starling's at the table, like looking everything over, if possible.
Yeah, you look at the maps and all that, and all the miniatures and stuff.
If possible, she would be quietly asking questions of like, well, like what's that? And like, what does this do? Why are they different shapes?
This is a knoll. These are dice. They're different shapes because they have different numbers on them, used for different things.
How do you know what dice gets rolled?
Well, in rules, the different things that our players are able to do call for different dice rolls. It's simply a matter of read what it tells you to roll and then do the thing.
Huh.
For example, Rex Boar was using a large axe, so she used one of these large 12-sided dice for her weapons, but if somebody else were to use a smaller sword, then maybe a 6-sided die.
Oh, because an axe would do more with the... Okay.
It has the potential to hit harder.
Oh. She's asking like questions, but she's listening to Mercy and everything.
Alright. Learning Mansions and Minions.
Yep.
Would we have recognized when Marcy started kind of questioning her that she had cast the spell?
You know what she's generally there for, and like it's... You wouldn't have recognized the exact moment, but you can probably surmise that like that's probably something that she's trying to focus on.
That could maybe kind of... Well, no, that might be a bit of a leap. Figure out that it ended. From across the room, Lisa will just be like, it's interesting that you're able to you're in a position to be able to play this and lie and not get in trouble. I think it's quite fun that you are pissing off the king as you do this.
Oh, we can't do it too often because it's an annoyance, but it's a fun one. And the Cambion Valvier says, yes, and any opportunity that we can have to break the rules a little bit makes things a little bit more fun.
Wouldn't you rather be doing it for real, though?
Oh, that is neither here nor there. Neither here nor there.
What other kinds of things have you fought? Like, obviously today's fight was super awesome, but have you ever fought like something super like spooky or like hard to beat?
Well, what was the... what about that time there was the massive giants? Yes, there was a celestial giant with about 4 arms that was the size of a small mountain. It was almost a terrain kind of creature that could flicker through time. It was wild.
a mountain that could flicker through time.
Yes, the guy who wrote this thought of some crazy shit.
Okay, but what about like something unexpected?
Who
like
wrote
obviously,
Oh, I forget his name. It's some man in the material plane who thought way too hard about fictionalizing our world.
Oh. She goes back to staring at him. I rolled like 5 5s.
Nice. Suva says though, you almost done? Looking over at the corner of Blaze and Alice and Uvat's being pretty close to done unpacking everything.
We're like kind of taking our time, but
Yeah.
What would happen if we
It's not a lot of stuff.
You should find out. Don't break any. No.
Alice will accidentally, very lightly drop one, so it doesn't break anything.
Okay. Make a make a sleight of hand check.
Disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. 13.
13. Okay.
If it does look like it's gonna smash the ground hard enough, it'll break, and I try to catch it.
Here, for the nature of what's gonna happen here in my head, make an intelligence check.
Me?
Yeah, Blaze.
Oh.
Straight intelligence.
Yep, intelligence, please.
18.
18. Okay. So, here's what happens. The smart thing to do to, knock over something that without breaking it is to knock over something that doesn't have breakable things in it, like clothes, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But you see Alice think to herself, "Wait, I should go for the jewelry box." And then you see her do this, and you're just like, no. And you divert her attention back onto a box that has clothes in it. And she pushes that over and makes a very large clattering sound, and the wooden box kind of chips onto the ground, but none of the stuff inside will break. And everyone kind of is alerted by this. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Alice!
The noise are gone.
I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Kind of walks over and pushes you out of the way. As he pushes you, you take 3 points of fire damage. Out of his hand.
To 1 or 2?
Out to two. And he kneels down at the crates and starts kind of examining it. Well, it's fine. It was just a perishable. Nothing. The container itself wasn't valuable. And anything you guys do during this?
I'll clean it up.
Yeah, while the Narzagon's distracted, Marcy will use her second detect thoughts by... She'd have had another coin in her hand. She's been holding her hands like this most of the time.
Yep.
And subtle spell it while her hands are still like this.
Yeah. Make a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Aha! I'll use my advantage dice. That one's super cocked, but the other one's good already. That one's super bad. Let's use the super good one. 18.
18 total?
Yes.
Okay, got it. For this... So because there's a distraction, that's a -5 to the passive perception of the Narzagon, which puts it at 17.
What did I get?
You got an 18.
I got an 18!
That's with a -5.
Oh my god, thank fuck.
Good lord.
Only once I say numbers, they're out in the world. I don't remember anymore.
They just exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a success. You get Detect Magic off again.
Check thoughts.
Detect Thoughts.
Yeah. What's she thinking about right now?
She's just looking over. I hope nothing got too damaged.
That's what she's thinking, not saying.
Yeah, no, she's
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay. How did you all come to meet?
Oh, the group of us?
Yeah.
I met the Piper some time ago, some years back. He was traveling through here, and we struck up some interesting conversations. From one ancient being to another, it's interesting to see what we were able to share. And for Valvir, I met him in my circles up here, and we ended up spending time together because we had a shared interest.
Oh? Oh, this, of course. You're already into it. That's so fun. You must have met so many interesting characters in all the time you've existed.
It's been a long time, yes.
Any ones that stand out in particular?
She kind of goes through a bunch of things, and like, so you see that she's like very rapid fire going through a bunch of different creatures, and like you weren't able to get a glimpse of any of them. It's more like you get an idea of her rapid fire thing herself. It's like okay to talk about, not okay to talk about, not okay to talk about, okay to talk about, not okay to talk about. And she ends up landing on. Well, I've actually encountered the inspiration for that archangel that we just fought in the past. Yes, it was some time ago. It was much less violent confrontation, but, well, she wasn't exactly the most pleasant to speak with. So, getting to put an accent to her skull was cathartic.
So fun. What's in her head right now?
She's still thinking more about that particular individual, and also like occasionally thinking just like wayward thoughts about like it's like yeah that was kind of interesting. That's not interesting enough to talk about. Like she's still on that train of thought.
Mm-hmm.
So how would one go, obviously, being able to fight with a greatsword, super strong. But what if it's something that can't be hit? Like, aren't like ghosts and stuff like, ooh, like they just go right through them, right?
There's rules for that. That's generally speaking, if something, if a weapon like that isn't magical, then it will do nothing or not much. But if a weapon is magical, then magic is able to let the weapon affect, just like real life.
Well, that makes sense. But is it? I mean, it can't be fighting all the time, right?
No, it's a lot of it is acting. Simply
Well,
acting as if you're a character and making decisions.
But what about like, do you like brain teasers, like puzzles and stuff?
Oh, absolutely. There are many roadblocks that the players need to think their ways through. Many riddles that need to be solved, challenges that need to be overcome with more than just dice.
I wonder if there's stuff that's like, it's a puzzle, you gotta think about it really hard, and then you gotta fight it, but you gotta fight it a certain way. There has to be stuff like that.
Yes, certain creatures do have particular things that they're strong or weak against, and figuring out what they are is useful. I'll admit it is a challenge to bring up things like this against the Queen, but she is good about not using her real knowledge to her advantage.
Wait, so, I mean, obviously, she's the Queen. It's like she knows everything. But, Your Highness, do you know, like, everything? Like, everything? Like, all the creatures and stuff?
Not everything. I'd never be arrogant enough to say that, but I've probably met close to it.
Oh my goodness. Marcy, did you hear that?
I did. I'm still
Gosh.
taking it in. Oh, I'm nervous to ask, but see, I mentioned I'm a bit of a big fan and collecting information. Another one of my, I guess, big interests is ghosts. Have you, like, ever met anything like that?
Make a deception check again.
Yes, sir.
This time with advantage because of Sterling's help.
You're queen. Using the
Oh, thank gosh. Okay.
deception with avantage. Natural 20!
Nice.
My mom's gonna get mad at me for yelling.
Natural 19. And a natural 20 beats a natural 19, even if the total is fucking high. What's your total?
29.
29. Hers is 33.
Oh my
So I needed that. I needed that to succeed. Holy shit.
Hey. So, instead of guard up or alarm bells going off, she starts to genuinely think, yes, I've met quite a few horns of undead ghosts. This is all in her head. And her mind goes from one creature's head to another. A lot of creatures that you've never even heard of before, and definitely do not want to encounter. Going from the simple things like wraiths, banshees, shadows, to some very, very crazy sounding things, like things that are capable of draining your very strengths. Like, this is the equivalent of a level drain.
Oh. What?
Like, draining levels from you.
Love those things.
you guys
draining
really
your
wanted to
experience.
multi-class. Oh god.
Experience.
Yeah.
Gosh.
But one thing, and this is only one of many things that her mind goes through, but you do end up seeing in her head a creature that looks like this, that she, in her head, associates with the name Alip.
Oh.
It looks like this in her head.
That's scary. That's scarier than I was imagining.
So that, but then her mind flips past that, but that does cross her mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, but what she says, yes, incorporeal undead are a very dangerous type. They come from very different backgrounds, and the most dangerous thing about them is that they're always unpredictable. You never really know what you're getting. Some of them can be benevolent, some of them can be monstrous.
Wait, what do you mean benevolent? I've only ever known about like banshees or just like ghosts or wraiths or stuff like that. Those are always not very nice.
Yes, but not every type of undead is like that. There are, ghosts are inherently, there's no connotation with them. They're just people. People can be good or bad. And there are some types that are even always benevolent, like eidolons.
What is that one?
Eidolons? They are the spirits of virtuous individuals who, have not quite been able to head to the afterlife in the heavens, but are still afforded a form of, they have something that keeps them from passing on, but I suppose you would say the more radiant and benevolent version of a wraith. And an image of this crosses her mind, Grace.
Yes.
Yo,
That's whoa.
so cool.
The glitter monster.
Oh, not the glitter monster.
Marcy's internal dialogue.
Spelled like that.
Wait, so it's super obsessed. Well, I guess it would be the equivalent of obsessed. But could it be with anything? Like, I want to try all the foods in the world. I don't, but I know that
It's not exactly that. It's something usually more substantial than that. Or some kind of outside force acting upon it.
Huh.
Are all ghosts just things that can't move on?
For the most part, yes. At this point, the type pass is over.
Shit. One more.
I'm trying to lead it that way. I'm sorry.
I know, but no, you did good. You
Say
did
okay.
good.
And also at this point, the Narzagon has resumed his alert.
Yeah.
mode.
Trying to make a final push.
Keth. Or Keth. Sorry, that's his name. What do you guys do?
What are some of
Cleaning
the...
up?
Hmm?
Sorry,
Yeah.
is Piper still... Oh, no, you go ahead.
You go.
I was just saying,
Your turn to
Piper's
go.
still cleaning up, or is he leaving it?
What was that? Oh no, it like done cleaning up. Like it only takes a moment of him like putting things in a section of place, putting the damaged materials in the carts, and yeah, he helped speed that up, and now he's back to observing.
Oh, he's also observing. Okay.
Oh wait, sorry.
Crazy.
Sorry, wait. Who are you asking about? I thought you were asking about
Piper.
Kev. Oh, the Piper. No, the Piper is still. The Piper is now finishing cleaning up his materials. He's almost done.
Okay. What I was gonna say, because of maybe things like Colt told to her, or the things that the Queen was just listing in her mind, what are some of the higher levels of like like someone who was like a real fan of ghosts would know about?
Higher levels. Make a
On the
history
level of an
or-
Aleph.
yeah history. Make a history or religion check for me. Either one.
Oh, those are so bad. I gotta really luck out. Okay. That's, could be worse. 13?
13. Okay. So from what you remember, like some of the more dangerous stuff that he talked about was on levels of banshees and wraiths, some things like that. You thinking about what in your head might be on a similar level to an Alep, maybe a wraith.
A wraith?
Yeah. And the image that you get from her, it looks a lot like a wraith. This gaseous form. Instead of looking like something that's translucent, it looks like smoke billowing through the air.
Mm-hmm. Wait, for the Aleph or the wraith?
The Alep and the wraith both.
And the wraith.
Yeah, they both look like smoke passing through the air rather than a translucent body.
Okay.
It's like there's a connection visually there, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that the Piper is almost packed up, Lisa's just gonna be like, Ember, you're supposed to be with me, not with him. It looks like he's finishing up to leave, and she'll walk away from the wall, and if Alice is leaning on her still,
Alice will
not
fall
care.
over.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's gonna go
Yes.
grab Ember.
Distraction.
Why did you move?
Could I have both of you make performance checks, please?
Oh no!
I don't want to mess up
Performance.
this D4 roll. Give me a second. I gotta move him out of the way.
Please, y'all.
Performance?
Kind of slapping her
Oh.
knee. No!
4,
No!
That's a negative, guys. I can't.
6.
6.
You could have rolled
4.
higher. You could roll a 4, even with a negative.
I rolled a 6.
Okay,
It's a
so what you just described to me is how Blaze intends for it to go in her head.
Yeah.
So what really happens is she starts thinking about the situation and then starts sweating and walks away from Alice. Is like, Alice, why did you fall over? And basically, you say your lines that you go over in your head like a very, very bad understudy going through rehearsal. You kind of get the idea.
If someone could see
Yeah.
Marcy's thoughts right
I'm
now,
dying
you'd
on the
say
inside right now.
internally her expression is
Starling is just internally face palming of, oh my god.
F turns to Uvat and says, "These two are being disruptive. Eject them." Of course. Could you please wait outside for the time being while we finish up?
That's good. I can throw up out there.
Do not.
I need to get Ember. I'm just gonna try to grab Ember still.
Okay, you paw at her for a bit, but you manage to get her back. Or
Just
get
hold
it back.
on to her and you're like,
Yeah.
okay. Just gonna leave.
Very well.
Alice gives one last glare at the Piper.
The two of you are escorted out by Keth.
Ooh, when Keth is gone, it's time for the third and final use of Detect Thoughts.
Okay, make another sleight of hand check with advantage.
Yes,
She's
sir.
like, this time without advantage, but he is still getting the. So he's getting the negative, but you don't have advantage
Oh, why don't I have advantage?
because their check failed, unfortunately.
My performance.
Oh.
Shit.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. I don't know which one to use. I'll use this one.
Yeah,
Sleight
attention is still preoccupied.
Sleight of hand.
I'm loving
Yeah,
that my naked
yeah.
in hand.
That's a dirty 20.
There you go.
Nice.
All right, that succeeds. You have detect thoughts up once more. What's an annoying day?
Is that inside or outside?
Outside.
Outside.
You know, one of the reasons that I have such an interest in ghosts is because I had a really weird encounter when I was small.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a wraith from everything I know about them, like dark and wispy, but it didn't attack me. It more just seemed sad and horrified. I got out before I could understand too much about it, but with your knowledge, would you know what that might have been?
That's strange. Wraiths are usually hostile.
Yeah.
What did it speak about? Or what did it do? Did it say anything?
Yeah, it was sort of these mad mumblings I couldn't make any sense of.
Yeah, make a deception check for me at this point.
You got this. You got this. You got
Be
it.
still, my beating heart. Yes, that's truly and dearly not bad. That is 24. Please.
That's pretty good. I mean,
My heart's,
Two.
my
Okay.
heart's beating so fast.
So, without any guards, in her head immediately pops up the image once again of the Alep. And that's like locked in her head for a bit. Mad mumblings. Incoherent?
Yeah, more or less.
Did it come near you in any way?
Were we told anything about Alex doing that?
You were told that they can possess people.
It says us people.
Yeah, it was.
Were you with anybody else at the time?
No, I was alone.
I see. Then you may have encountered an Alep.
An Alep.
Yes, they're souls of past scholars who have gone mad through learning what they're not supposed to. Did you feel your mind affected in any way? What'd you say?
I was say, as she's saying that, Starling's gonna come over and like is like wide-eyed next to Marcy of like, I want to hear this. Like,
Okay.
very clearly interested in what she has to say.
Okay.
Sorry, you started talking before I.
Yeah. Did you feel anything affect your mind in any way?
Yeah, I was scared. I felt like if I stayed in there any longer, I would start to, I don't know, be controlled by it.
Yes, that's definitely It's likely what it was. They're very rare creatures. You're lucky to be sane, currently.
Is that another one that you've met? Like, have you like fought one, or I guess interacted with one?
Marcy, make another deception check.
I'm so
You're
scared.
assuming that Sterling was trying to assist Marcy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Any kind of advantage from that?
I'll say yes with advantage.
Yes, the advantage dice. I'm so scared. I am so scared. And I forget, can I use magical guidance when I have advantage?
Does it say that it gives you advantage or that it lets you reroll?
Lets you re-roll.
Then yes.
Cool. Yeah, you just have to use the new roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Deception! Gonna use the reroll. I'm gonna use the magical guidance. The cat die. Hooah! 28. Shaking. I'm shaking so hard. Please.
26.
Ooh.
I'm screaming silently. Some parents are getting mad at me.
So, I'll say what she says first.
Okay.
Once, a long time ago, more through academic study than actual. well, There was a small encounter, but it was nothing too consequential. And here's what goes through her head. First, she knows that she's lying. She
Yes.
knows that her husband's gonna get a ping. She doesn't care. She'll just explain it to him later. And second, the encounter plays out a bit in her head.
Oh.
You see that this ghostly, wraith-like creature surrounds her. As she's looking in the first person perspective, you can see that her hands again are this human color instead of blue, and that you kind of get a bit of a word association with what's going on. That she encountered this creature and learned from it a very particular piece of information. The thing that got her to where she is now. The thing that let her become a devil without losing any of her memories. And the name of the creature that she encountered comes up. And its name was Civis Eben.
Oh. See how it's written how I think it is.
Like this. Right on the picture of the Alep.
No, that was wrong. Nice.
You get that name.
Marcy looks awestruck. Still in her character.
It's very good that you didn't encounter it for too long. I would suggest, though, not thinking about it too much. They are drawn to wayward thoughts. Those that are interested in them tend to be their victims.
Oh. I see. Well, thank you very much for the advice, and thank you for answering one of the questions that's been around for my whole life.
That is so cool. Like, Starlight
Of course.
is awesome.
At this point, the doors get shoved out. Actually, hold on. I'll say first. Here, Alice and Blaze. When you guys get kicked out, what do you do? In the hallway.
In the hallway?
For like
we just,
about a minute or two.
We just get taken out to the hallway.
Yeah. And
Are we
like, kicked out
alone,
of the
or he's
door.
staring at us?
He closed the door behind him.
Okay, so it's just us two out there.
Blaze,
Huh?
I wasn't kidding about the throwing up thing.
Backpack?
Hold on. I have a pot. How big's the pot?
Oh!
How big's the pot, Cherokee?
It's like
How
that
big's the
big.
pot, Cherokee?
Yeah, he's the pot, There we go. Why are you carrying around a pot? Anyways, okay, I'll just hold it.
Throw open to the pot.
Make a dexterity check.
Hold on, like my whole left hand
Oh.
is just D4s right now.
Oh my god.
With disadvantage.
Yeah.
Just clear misses. It just goes over.
Just goes right onto
I'm trying to
Blaze's
catch
head.
it as best as I can.
Like,
The
standing
velocity is
check.
just too strong. Right
Yeah.
into Blaze's chest.
18?
19.
19. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You managed to hurl into the pot. It takes a while. It's like a solid minute of hurling.
Oh.
It's like out the nose, drooling. Ugh.
It's bad. It's the kind of hurling that like makes you feel things, you know? Makes you emotional.
Aww. We've
Blaze,
been there,
Pot's
girl.
kind of warm now.
do you have like a towel? It's on my face.
I don't carry around. I think I've got an old. I think I got an old set of my old clothes. I will give you my old clothes. The tattered up old clothes.
She has like an old cloak that she can.
It's like torn to shreds, but it's
Yeah.
like
Thank you. She'll put it in the pot.
the pot's warm now. Okay, I'm
Just
just
put the
gonna
pot
stand
down.
there. I'm not putting the pot down on the floor.
You're gonna tip it over.
I'm not you.
At this point, you're no longer alone in the hallway as you guys hear some stomping approaching you guys.
No.
Oh god.
As you're having this debacle, you look over and see that turning around the corner is the massive figure of the blazing man himself,
No way.
stomping towards the door
No.
that you guys are standing outside.
I'm just gonna be like, this pot is warm now.
Uh-oh.
So this man turns around the corner and starts stomping in your direction.
Alice will bow as best as she can.
She falls over.
Stomping, and points down at you all and says something in Infernal that you don't understand. Just points.
I don't feel like we should be here.
And then
Right.
passes by you all. Getting up close, by the way, the man bears a striking resemblance to Razdon.
I knew it! I was like, when you sent that picture, I was like, that's all on the grandstand.
Like being up close and personal, like yeah, even the feeling of the presence, the height, it is very similar. And you see that he turns to enter into the room, and he pushes his way in. So you guys see that the doors open up, and Typhral, the King of Hell, steps inside, and says in Infernal, looking at Suvra, "I thought you said you'd be done by now. Why am I still getting this? Oh, hush down. We just had to finish a few extra things. I know you're lying." Fine. I'm sorry. Good. Just no more. It gives me a headache. We'll talk about this later. Looks at the rest of you all. I want them out in 5 minutes. And he walks out the door and goes back the way he came.
Still standing there at the pot. I'm just like, can't really do anything about this.
Sorry, actually, hold on. Sorry, I just realized it's a little late. I got the voice a little bit wrong. Let me try again. It's like, I want them out of here in 5 minutes. Something like that.
I'm right. Can we hear him talking from the hallway?
Yes, but he's in Infernal.
Does the accent translate?
It more sounds like, oh, this.
Okay.
That was.
He leaves. My husband, yes. You'd all best run along now. Thank you for the things. I'll look through them in the morning.
Thank you for having us, and thank you for telling us all of those, like, really awesome information.
Truly.
Of course. Have a wonderful life. And she lays back down and drinks. And Detect Thoughts is over again.
Marcy does a little squee in character.
Did anything ping on the king while he was there?
She would have to target him specifically.
Oh, right.
What was her last thought before it ended?
I was supposed to say, did she like us?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yes.
Yeah. She's like, kind of gets a bit of enjoyment from pushing his buttons.
Oh my gosh.
Before they all come out, I'm gonna go to Alice, but this stinks. Do you think setting it on fire will help with the smell or make it worse?
I think that would make it worse. I tried it once.
Okay.
We don't have a barn anymore.
Why? Okay, I'm afraid I'm just okay.
Alright, Ubot kind of gathers you all up. Alright, I believe that is our cue to leave. Thank you for your business, and we will be seeing each other again sometime soon. And he bows to the queen.
Marcy also bows.
Alice tries her best to bow.
We're not in the room.
Get out of the room!
The door is open so you can kind of see. Alright,
Bonks her head on the door.
and Uvat ushers you all out of the room.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so sweaty right now. I'm the sweatiest I've ever been.
And
what
you
the
guys,
fuck do you have in your hands?
What do you think I have in my hand? Can't you smell it?
What is
No.
going on in here? What are you guys doing?
Well, at least we didn't get it on the floor.
Oh my god, we need to go.
That's the second time that pot's come in handy. You remember the Jabberwock?
We do.
That's the pot.
It probably had like dry Jabberwock.
It's got
blood
dry
on it.
Jabberwock blood in it.
If we don't leave right now, I'm gonna fill that pot even fuller. Let's
You
go.
guys are currently leaving. So, you all rush out, not too fast because of the pot, but rush out of the palace with Uvat and eventually wind up back at Uvat's shop. We'll say for the sake of expediency, that brings you guys back into his downstairs room. Did you get what you needed?
Sure did.
Wonderful. Now, I believe that first, the transaction must be completed between myself and Lenith. Would you please return the property to her?
Boink. Boink.
I take it.
Yep. Add the Medallion of Thoughts.
Got no more uses today. Have to wait till tomorrow.
And about what we spoke of earlier.
Mm-hmm. One question I have about that is, if you have this amulet, what is anything you do, if you do something illegal here, will it come back to us for giving it to you?
No, don't worry about that. By its very nature, it is duplicitous. Anything that it has been associated with can't be tracked by the nature of its magic.
What are you going to use it for?
Oh, it would be very useful to, well, some of my interests. Let's just say some of the laws make things a bit more difficult to accomplish desirable outcomes.
Is you having it going to affect any of us?
No, not any of you directly. It will only benefit myself, and if things go my way, will not harm anyone.
But I need it for something.
That's right.
What could you possibly need it for?
To frame some people.
That is rather bald-faced of you.
The kid did it to know.
I am not in exactly the mood to allow for an opportunity for this thing to get away from me again. If you take it with you, then consider my offer void.
So we
Alice.
do already. Hmm?
Nope, sorry.
You. I
Alice,
challenge.
Do you think that maybe this is something you can return back to Hell to do? With potentially more options of like the hounds, or just in general when you're able to reassess?
And
Like
sorry,
what
actually,
you can-
I just realized something. Earlier, when he was explaining exactly what the thing he would give to Marcy would be, I misspoke. I have the thing up now. This is what he would actually be offering you guys, okay? So it's called the Charm of the Adamant. It is a charm that has 9 charges to it. You can expend 1 charge from it as an action to gain 30 temporary hit points, and for the next hour be immune to Charm and Frighten.
Whoa.
So what I'm hearing is that we have to throw that at Blaze. Because Mercy's already immune.
She's not immune.
She's not immune.
She can automatically succeed once.
But it's only against enchantment spells. That's not,
That's only enchantment
that's not just
spells,
charms generally.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
9 charges, though.
9
Nine
charges.
Do you attune to it?
No.
So we can
Oh.
pass it around.
I believe, though, that the way that the charm works, it has to be bestowed upon a single individual. Only that person can use it. You can't pass it around.
Oh. So they can't
Okay.
like touch someone and be like, hey, bonk.
No.
Oh.
You can only use it for... Only the person designated by the devil who gave it can use it.
Honestly, we've got other plans. I think that this needs to be up to Alice. It's her choice. We've made a lot of sacrifices here for each other, but we haven't really done a whole lot for Alice.
I don't know. It's a
Ooh,
really
that would-
good thing. But like another 25 years for him?
Did you want the chance to go talk to him before you decide?
Yeah.
We went and found him now.
Maybe not while we're still drunk?
No, sober me up. I gotta go talk to
Now
him.
be sobered up.
This is more important than your queen business.
She'll use a lesser restoration.
Poison condition is removed.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want anybody to go with you?
Yeah, you come along. I
Okay.
think you'll be better than... Because you've already been there. You know what's happening.
Okay, we'll wait here then.
How's everybody feeling?
I am good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Good?
I'm weighing the fact of like potentially getting this information in this session
Mm-hmm.
so that we can think about it for the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Because we have
I'm
2 weeks
doing-
off.
Okay, if we think that that's going to happen within the next like 30 minutes.
We're getting information as in like talking to the dad and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, we can have that happen like pretty quickly, I think.
I feel like talking to the dad and then ending before we make the decision on what we do with the amulet, because then we can think about that for the week.
All right, let's do that.
I can go like 45 minutes more.
I mean, we
I've
don't
got
know if
20
he's her
or like
dad.
40 minutes.
How are you feeling, Delilah?
I'm pretty tired, to be quite honest.
Okay. Do we want to let Delilah head off and then have just this conversation happen and then everyone thinks on it and rewatches it next time, but we continue, we finish this part with letting Delilah head to bed?
Yeah.
Sure.
If you guys are gonna play, I'm gonna stay around. It's fine. Just go on, do your thing.
Okay. Right. Okay, so, where do you guys go to try to find Soot? Because he didn't say where he was going.
No, we did not. Do you think they're holding him somewhere, or is he just like free
He
to be
just kind
around?
of walked off, didn't he?
He walked off towards the Aranyas, though, didn't he? No, the Aranyas stayed at the place.
Should we go ask the Aranyas if she knows where he is?
We could try food first.
Like the restaurant?
Yeah.
Sure, let's go look at the restaurant.
Okay. So, I'll say for the sake of expediency that you guys go to the restaurant that you were at before, and you look around and you don't find him, and you ask around a little bit, and you're able to find out that he was there, but that he moved on, maybe about an hour ago.
Which direction?
You get pointed down towards the base layer of the bastion.
Down to the Aranyas.
Well, let's go down.
Or the slums, either one.
Make investigation checks for me.
Disadvantage?
No more disadvantage. You're not poisoned.
Exhaustion?
Right? Yeah. Never mind.
Why do you have exhaustion still? Oh, you
Natural
still have
one.
exhaustion, right?
Yeah. There's
Dirty
only
20.
one. Okay, dirty 20. So, bringing Blazlon seems to be the right call. As you have the thought of checking by at the Aranyas office, but first, Blaze thinks that he might not have a reason to go back there. So instead of wasting time on that, you guys search around just through the crowds and through the architecture, and eventually you do find, you ask around a bit and ask for a Genasi man who is passing through, and are able to get pointed in a couple directions and find that sitting at a street corner, just on the ground with his back to a building wall in an alley, you find Soot sitting down.
Found him.
Okay, let's do this.
Tell me to stand right by or stand back.
Yeah, as close as you want to get, I guess.
Okay.
And I'll approach.
Yeah. Hello.
How's your afternoon been?
I've thought about it a lot.
What kind of stuff have you thought about?
How this will... Well... How this will likely be the last time in a while I'll be able to see any kind of sky.
I might have a way to frame Null's next of kin.
There's no one listening in, right?
No, you look around, it's a pretty secluded area.
Cool.
So, kind of looks up to you. That sounds like it would be a bad idea.
Are you sure?
You kind of see that as, like, when you first said it on his face, like, he got a bit of a sense of, like, maybe, like, potential hope, but then kind of, like, lets the reality sink in. It's like, he's like, maybe, but no. He says, it would likely only cause more trouble. And besides, I'm not going to put other people at risk because of my mistakes.
25 years is a long time.
It is. But I did it once. I can do it again. And besides, if something goes wrong, or worse, something goes right, but there's something else that's ended up happening that ended up being attached that wasn't expected, then you may not be able to avoid whatever might come for you.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
You've already helped me enough. This is my burden. And it's all worth it. And in the end, it's worth it to see or to know that someone out there is getting to live a good life. At least a free one.
You said I had her eyes, right?
It's made me think of better times.
And you've been here for about 25 years, right?
Almost.
Take a guess how old I am.
I don't think that's it would be a good idea to assume such things.
I don't know. I don't know who my parents were. I've got her eyes. The age matches up.
If what you suspect is true, then that gives me even more of a reason to accept this. Because if my daughter is the kind of person who would help someone like me, then I owe it to her to pay that back.
You know, I always told myself if I met my parents, I'd hate them because they left me. I don't hate you. It's hard to hate you. I get it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
If you were hurt, it wasn't what I wanted.
I understand that.
And I'm sure that she wouldn't have wanted it either. I haven't seen her in a long, long time. But I'm sure that if you've never known her, it's not because she hated you. Nothing close to it.
I hope so. I got her name now. I'm gonna go find her.
That's good. You should. And, if she's still around, if she still remembers me, tell her that I'm still thinking about her.
I will. And if I'm still around in 25 years, I'll come down here and grab you. Drag you back up there. No matter what some Aaron Yes says.
I'm looking forward to it. The thought of her kept me going for 25 years. And the thought of both of you will let me go for another.
I guess the thought of you will keep me going too.
You do have more of her in you than me.
Yeah. I can't wait to meet her. See what she was like.
I think that you'll get along.
Yeah. I'll make
I
sure
hope.
of it.
I hope so. And he kind of reaches up for your shoulders and pulls you down to his level.
She'll get pulled down.
And he wraps his arms around you.
She'll hug him back.
And you feel a warm stream of tears starts to fall onto the back of your head and neck, almost sizzling at contact with the air. Now go. Don't do the thing that you want to do.
I won't.
Don't do that thing that will put you at risk. Live your own life.
I will.
Don't be beholden to what I did. And he kind of pushes you off. Go. Go.
Goodbye. Then she'll walk away.
Okay. You walk
Please
away.
will have been like leaned up against the building across the way that whole time. And then as she passes by Soot to follow, Alice will just stop for a second and be like, I'll make sure she keeps going. And she'll move on.
And you leave him sitting alone.
Ooh, actually, before I go,
Mhm.
I'm also going to drop a bit of money.
Okay.
How much was food there? It was like 8 for things.
It's like 8 gold, yeah. It was pretty expensive.
Okay, she'll drop 24 gold for him.
Okay. You do so.
Get your strength back up. You'll need it.
And you meet Alice outside of the alley.
I was talking to Amy, I'm sorry. What happened?
Blaze comes out of the alley, following you.
Alice is crying as she's walking.
Need to stop somewhere for a minute or just head back?
Let's just go back. Get this over with.
Gave him something to keep going for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave him a bit of money. Hopefully he can get his strength back up with that.
Hopefully. I would have given him some if I had any. But I gave it
Yeah.
all to those kids.
Figure since you gave it all to the kids, I can do that for you.
So, you return to Uvat's shop. Your party waiting for you in anticipation, mulling over what to do with the amulets, what you might be going through. But you all see that as they return, Alice is covering her face, and it's very moist.
Give him the amulet. We don't need it.
You sure, Alice?
Yep. I'm sure.
All All right. I guess it's a deal then.
And he takes the amulet from you. Thank you. Which of you shall receive my gift in return? Only one.
Okay, it's
Do we make that decision now? Or
I feel like we choose over the week.
okay.
That was a good cliffhanger, because I don't know.
You have no idea what it is that you have done for me. You have my eternal gratitude, and for that, upon one of you I bestow the gift of the adamant. And he puts his hand out to you. That's where we pick up next time.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so sad.
I hate
It's an emotional roller coaster
that.
of a session.
Yeah, I was like all excited and riled up after the queen stuff, and now I'm sad. So
Thank you guys so much for playing. We are taking next week off. Have a good vacation to Amy and Tiergan. Make sure that Amy watches.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And the week after that, we will come back at this with you guys finally starting your trek
Yes!
towards Zenith.
The end is near.
Good lord.
Have a good night, everybody. Get some rest, and good night.
Night!